You. Yes, you. You are now here. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, who the heck are you? Courtney, what happened to your face? Well, we can't answer that question, because, I'm not Courtney. I'm Wilton the Troll, and, I want to welcome you to my new lair. It's not really all that new. New for you guys, because, you don't really get to see this view very often. You got my garage over there. You can see the last time my furnace was, serviced, so it's kind of cool. Maybe you can kind of hear it in the background up there. Do you hear it? Because I hear it. But anyway, I want to thank you so much for watching Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs. And, I hope you have a good rest of your day, or night, whatever time of day you're watching this. And, don't join gangs. Subscribe to Floral From Under a Rock, because that's where you should be. Always. Bye.
I'm muted. It took away from all the fun. How's everyone doing?
Hey, Courtney.
Hi, I'm Courtney, and it's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs. You're here for the late night JAWNS freak show, and I am going to I'm going to have everyone just introduce themselves really quickly. I'm going to start with Pita. You want to go ahead, Pete?
Hey there, everybody. How you doing? It's Pete from Creepy Little Book, your number one source for the esoteric and the extraterrestrial, the spiritual, the supernatural, and all that lies between. You can find us every Monday through Friday at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. For all you late night folks out there who are looking for something to keep them up at night.
That's awesome. And I'm Tina. Y'all know me. I'm Pete's moderator for the last century, and I do art. I'm a colorist. I do coloring. I have a small Instagram account. And that's about it.
Do I have to tell everyone this? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Pope Metallicus. You're muted.
Hey guys, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Pope Metallicus. I see a lot of familiar names in the chat. Darius, how you doing? Brownable, how's it going, guys? I am an actual self-styled metal pope, and I run a Z-list YouTube page where I talk about heavy metal at length, whether you want me to or not. So thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. How about you, Adorable the Horrible?
Look, I have no idea what fucking wormhole I fell down tonight, but yeah, do not follow my channel. I will give you brain cancer and open a black hole in the pit of your heart. So don't even bother.
You'll become demon possessed.
No, you'll just become aware of demons and who is possessed.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I'm going to say hi to. We actually have a couple people in the chat. The beginning of the chat happens to be this person below me. But if Sunny Cat's still here, Sunny Cat, thanks for stopping by. Oh, Sapphire Elf, hailing from the area that does not exist in the world, which would be everyone? Australia. I almost said Arizona. Not even joking.
Don't feel bad if you're having cell phone, internet problems, and all that, because the sun's been blasting some nasty farts on us for the last couple weeks.
Is that what's
it's
going on?
It's been messing all sorts of stuff up.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, we're getting the CMEs, nothing too big, M1s.
I'm talking to the chat. Thanks.
Sorry, my bad.
Hi, Jason Lee Tucker. Jason Lee Tucker's got a really cool channel. He put it up on the screen. He's in the wrestling too, which is super duper cool. And I recognize you from Pete's show. How would you say that, Pete?
It's Eat Me Before.
Eat Me Before.
313.
I recognize you from the chat. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here.
Good to see you.
Sunny Cat's telling us chop chop. Yeah, that was me, Sunny Cat, as always. Hi, Tony. Also from the land.
Yay, Tony.
The land that does not exist. Australia. I don't know why people say that. Is that's like a flat Earth thing or something?
It's a flat Earth thing. There is no Australia on the flat Earth.
We know what Pete thinks about the flat Earth.
Earth is hollow.
No,
and inhabitable.
Australia is fine.
Horrific.
Canada is the mythical place. It just doesn't exist.
I mean, blame Canada.
Godzilla versus
Not missing any of it. Oh, Brahma here. Hey, Brahma. Yeah, I sent
People
you
go in and they come out with their heads missing.
or Twitter. I can't talk. Look who's here. It's Woopa Troopa. This is my Pokemon buddy. Yes, everybody. I'm almost 44 years old and I play Pokemon Go and I'm a big nerd. And Woopa Troopa has an awesome channel where he plays like actually you're probably playing the new one now. God, I can't think of what it's called. Arceus or something. Arceus.
Hey guys, if you're middle-aged and play like Pokemon Go, just think of the example of me. I'm 35 years old, and I'm a Warhammer 40k nerd, so I still play with little fat plastic army men, like on a regular basis.
Loyalist.
The funny thing is
yes,
that
Ultra
Pokemon
Smurf
did not exist when I was a kid. There was no Pokemon at all when I was a kid. It was like
no.
It was 1996 that it came out, and I was in college.
I was right at the right age for that.
I was like you, Metallica. I'm sorry. I'm
Mine's
a little
Zelda.
slow tonight, guys.
I remember watching Pokemon cartoons in my 20s with a couple of buddies.
It was the first game I ever
Arcade
actually had for my
3D.
Game Boy.
That's the game. The new
So I was more familiar
I
with the
playing
animated
Red
series than I was with the game. I played the games later on. Sapphire. And
Well, I was too. Like I started off with the cartoon because it was like on before I went to school every day. So like we got like familiar with it just by osmosis. Whether you wanted to be into it or not, you knew because all your friends were.
I remember my youngest brother, because there's like I'm the oldest of 9. My youngest brother played with Pokemon because he was born, I believe, in 1996. Like, so he played it through, I remember being in my 20s and he had like, did they used to have like little pogs or chips or something that was a Pokemon
That
thing?
was a different game that was right before that. I remember I was a little young for that fad, but I still have a couple tubes of them somewhere. That was when I was in kindergarten. I was probably 5 or 6 when that came out. When the pogs
and he's
came out.
younger. I don't know how he had them, but yeah, that's I just remember these little things he had, and I had no idea because I remember like the Tamagotchi things. I can't believe I'm starting a stream and I'm talking about Pokemon. I love it. Anyway, hold on 1 second.
Now, when was the
my
Pokemon
goodness.
stuff? Like, when
Does she
was
play
that?
Pokemon
That,
Go,
that was
missed that one.
that
She
was
does, she
about,
has to be
if I remember correctly, and like what grades I was in at the time, it was probably like 1997 or 8 to 2000 ish.
Oh wow!
Was really like the
So
height
in
of it.
1998, I was living in Kenmore Square in
bad.
Boston.
No wonder I
Because
missed
your
that
area.
on all that.
Because I remember like it was right about the time Phantom Menace came out, and it was also right about the time my grandmother died. So like, because I remember that all happening at the same time. So that was about 98 to early 99. So like right about that area. So like say like 98 to like 2000 or 2001 was about the peak of that craze.
Oh, okay.
And unfortunately, like an absolute moron, I got rid of all my Pokemon cards like 15 years ago, like because I just didn't want them anymore, and they were taking up space.
Right.
Nowadays, they're worth money.
Oh yeah. All that stuff.
Yeah, I hit the suck about a decade ahead of you, so.
Here we go. Yeah, 1996, 97-ish. 1996 was its Japanese release. Oh, 1998 was the American release.
So that's
That's the year I was living in and I lived in Kenmore Square, and now it's a luxury hotel because they pretty much, well, we think it was arson. Our apartment burned down. It was awesome.
my ex actually used to live in Kenmore Square.
Hey, do you want me to read? Do you guys? Oh, sorry.
Was it after like how was it like built up at that point?
Shit, this
Because
would
when I was
be
there, the
in
rat was
like
still there.
this would have been in like 2014.
I have no idea then because I was in Colorado in a rural area, and I lost 14 years of my life.
Right?
Nowhere.
It's like in a void.
Hey, it's better than living
Wookiee's
in
here.
it's better
Wookiee's
than
here.
living in Cambridge. And yes, hail Wookiee supremacy. Good to see you, buddy.
You're rock and roll.
Hey, Wookie.
Look. You sound so. You make him sound so cute, like when you say that. Hi, Wookie.
Sorry.
Hi. No, I love it.
In the night,
Okay.
they're calling me.
Yeah. Welcome to Los Angeles.
So I know that Wookie's doing this to say hi to Jason E. Tucker, probably. But I took that as yes, JT. Justin Timberlake.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's because you're stuck in that time loop we were talking about a minute ago.
I know it's a fact. I don't know anything in between those years. It's really bad.
You should
I'm
buy a
just
magazine or something.
I'm just happy that in our era, music has kind of looped back to the 80s in a lot of ways. Even the pop stuff has kind of gone that way with albums like The Weeknd and stuff like that. What? I don't hate a lot of his shit.
No.
I actually like The Weeknd a little bit.
It's still pop music, but it's 80s Michael Jackson pop music where it's still good.
I will say, give it about 3 to 5 years, you're gonna see some based shit drop on the culture.
Well, I mean, and look at the shirt I'm wearing. These guys and the heavy metal scene has gone straight back to 1984. You have all of the old the 80s.
Wait, you mean back when metal was just about nihilism and just
having a good time, taking fucking speed, and
I just want to
being awesome.
Or there was butt rock too.
Yeah.
Don't forget the butt rock. Butt rock was awesome.
But all of the 80s trad heavy and speed metal sound started coming back with bands like Ambush, Enforcer, all these guys. In fact,
country was cool in the 80s.
Yeah, the 80s and 90s, even country didn't suck.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, that's when
what?
Davis, Hank Williams Jr. and
Hank,
even Merle Haggard
and even the Southern rock stuff was good. With 38 Special,
Molly Hatchet.
Molly Hatchet.
I don't know who that is.
Leonard Skinner. Yeah.
Molly Hatchet. You know.
Yeah.
I guarantee you.
This is the Marshall Tucker band earlier.
Yeah.
Marshall
Charlie
Tucker's
Daniels.
Great. That was more 70s,
Charlie Daniels played the Strawberry Festival in Polk County, Florida, I think until he died. And he would draw the biggest crowd.
County, Florida.
Yeah.
And honestly, there are some newer country artists that are actually a little more on the Southern rock side, like Brantley Gilbert. I don't mind.
I don't listen to any of them. I couldn't tell you one new country artist right now.
He basically sounds a lot like old school Skinner or Allman Brothers, except he's country as fuck.
Okay.
He came from rural ass Georgia.
They had Freebird as our college graduation song. It was.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How funny. Yeah.
Hey man,
Berkeley College of Music too. You would think they'd be a little more hip than that, but you know what I mean. Not so.
I actually used to work for a Berkeley grad, and one of my friends was Berkeley grad. Yep.
No way.
Yeah.
I went to Berkeley for undergrad. I did music ed. I graduated in 2000, and then I got my graduate at.
You might actually know one of my old bosses then, because he's probably 4 or 5 years older than I am. Probably won't say his name online, but I'll DM it to you later.
What does he do there? I'm sorry.
He was a jazz
teacher. Is he? Okay, I probably is then. Yeah, I didn't mean name. I'm sorry. I probably did in my head, but I wasn't thinking. Thank you.
I'm not going to out him on the internet.
No, thank you.
It's I'll out me on the internet
because I am Berkeley alumni too.
It'll
be like that a-hole girl,
I'm at least coherent enough to not out other people on the internet, just my own dumb self.
I don't mind outing myself just because.
I figure nobody gives a shit, you know.
Well, that way
we talk about this all the time.
Yeah.
That way, if we get canceled for the dumb shit we say online, well, at least we earned it.
True.
So yeah, Berkeley's was a cool school to go to, and Boston was really fun back then.
It's still
I'm sure
really
because
fun
of the music you're into. You've heard of the Rathskeller, right? The Rat.
Yep.
like the classic boss. So I lived in the apartment building next to the Rat, up on the top floor. It was amazing. There's actually so I went and saw I saw the first Dropkick Murphys show at the Rat. They were like their first show. They played
back when they were like a legit punk band that had Irish leanings instead of like an Irish band that is slightly punk tinged.
Yeah, I know. Who said to me they're from Ireland, and I was like, no, they're not. No, they're not.
They're straight up from Quincy.
Yeah, I have Charleston too.
Charlestown. Sorry, not Charleston. Yeah. Charlestown.
That's what they say.
Charleston Hughes.
Or the town, as we refer to it.
What's Whoop saying? There are like two kinds of meat. Oh, he always says this. I'm like, oh, this.
I mean, he's not
there's
wrong.
Stuff I like, and then there's pretty simple, actually.
He's not wrong though.
Sonny, what kind of snacks do you have? He's probably got every delicious thing in the world. Look who it is, and look at what he says.
And look at what he says.
Whoa, it's Pete's face, right?
There it is.
Where?
You see Pete's face. He looks 20 years younger.
Oh, yeah. I feel 20 years younger.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Pete, no one's actually seen my face since I was in my 20s.
Well, you're probably, if you ever, I don't know if you have a wife, girlfriend, anything like that.
Well, not right now.
Okay, well, if you do, and then you happen to shave one time, I don't know. My ex had to go to a funeral or something, but I'd never seen him without a beard. When he shaved, I told him never to do it again.
Yeah, right.
I didn't.
Well, no, I actually have pictures from when I was active duty, and I don't look like the same person. I've showed them to my coworkers.
I can imagine.
They're like, "Yeah, this is me." Before I had the beard.
Yeah, with a facial hair.
Oh.
And they're like, "Holy shit,
Tony."
Tony answer.
Oh my goodness.
45.
I might have to show that video again sometime.
Tony.
Reach for the skies. He looks like he's 45 years old. Reach for
Tony.
Oh man.
Sons of bitches.
Jason, we Tucker
all
Pope,
degenerates.
Pope haven't subbed you, brother.
Oh,
I can't.
Degenerates and sons of bitches.
Sons of bitches.
I had to remember where my camera was for a second there, even though it's the thing with the ring light around it. I never said I was a smart man.
Tony's all snarky.
Mark, I believe that you knew him because I know you knew him a long, long time ago. But I think Pete could grow a beard when he was 8. That's what I imagined.
He was 8.
He's got so much hair.
God.
Well, I think that's one of the reasons I adhered so much to when I actually grew it out and liked it, was because I wasn't allowed to have a beard from the time I was 21 until I was actually really 18 until I was 25. So it was just like, oh,
It probably makes getting ready a lot easier.
I wasn't able to grow a beard until my late 30s.
A lot of
I've looked
guys
12,
can, yeah.
I don't
I've
think my
looked
brother
12
can.
years old most of my life.
Fed.
When you shave, you still look 12.
Well,
I look like a little kid still.
I actually had it the worst of both worlds though, because my facial hair grows in so fast that by the end of the workday or the duty day on active duty, I'd have fucking NCOs come up to be like, "You fucking shaved today, Marine?" Like, yeah, I did.
Yeah, I had that problem.
I'd have to shave twice. I'd have to shave twice a day in order to just not get yelled at.
Yeah. Closest I ever got to the Marine Corps was in high school. It was ROTC program called Devil Dogs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know about that.
Yeah. We went down.
They tried to recruit me for the band.
Yeah.
I wasn't having it.
They tried
Back
to
then, I was
recruit
military.
Hey, let's put it this way. I talked so much shit. I did so many push-ups during that 6 weeks that I kind of have a problem doing push-ups anymore because
my muscles are so big.
No, it was straight up traumatizing, man.
On that note, Darius Munchausen says, I wasn't allowed to grow a beard at the restaurant until 2015. 2015. I kept it trimmed, but I haven't been clean shaving since.
Wow.
I like facial hair on guys. I don't think it's a bad thing.
It depends to me.
It really depends on how it comes in and
Yep.
Whether it's like,
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
it's easy for me to sit here and say that as a guy who just has a perfect beard, and I don't really do much to it. I trim my mustache when it gets too long, and I start. Anyone who's had a beard will know this feeling when you let your mustache grow a little bit too long, and you go to like take a pull out of a soda or a beer can, and it pulls one of the hairs out of your fucking mustache. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, I just had that happen
biting,
this afternoon. I came home and
gross.
had to trim my shit up because, like, it's been every time I've eaten something, I can feel the hairs tickling, like the cheese going in my lips and shit. And I'm like,
but like in my case, I cut it back. My goal, my guidepost is if my beard actually hits my chest when I look down, like not even like tilt my head full down, but just look down a little bit, and I can see my beard do this, it's too long. So if I didn't do that, I would probably have a beard longer than Gary's.
Yeah, mine's starting to get the salt and pepper and a lot of white, so I'm like, I'm just gonna let it grow. I think I want to braid it up and like go ancestral with it.
Braid it.
I tried that. It's a lot of work, and unless you have a woman to do it for you, it does not go well.
Yeah, I'm gonna start wearing a lot of blue too.
Actually,
you a crip walk all around LA?
If you guys can see these,
tab off the can. I don't get it. Oh, when you're drinking it, I get it because of the mustache.
Actually, if you guys, I actually have a couple of beard ties. It's just so much of a pain in the ass to braid your beard by yourself.
He's talking about braiding his beard into his chest hair.
No, just twist it and just wash it and clean it and shit.
Oh man!
It is an annoyance.
I would have figured going on a stream with a bunch of guys, or actually, I didn't figure going on a stream with a bunch of girls would be the whole talk would be about hair. But little did I know, a group of guys talking about their hair.
I know,
dude. Why can't we all be dwarves? Because then,
when you have a guy with a beard this magnificent, it comes up.
Speak for yourself, Fed. I am a dwarf. I'm only 5 foot tall.
Dude, can you braid
you're a midget
hair and stuff? Like that's
oh my god, Tina, we would look so weird next to each other. We would look so weird next to each other.
I'll wear my 3-inch flat.
Dirty, so degenerate.
Hey,
who's dirty?
The official height for dwarfism is what, like 4'9"?
It's like 4'9", I think. Yeah.
So you're not a dwarf. You're just small.
Yeah,
I think
them all.
My grandmother was like an inch off from that then.
Oh,
I think she was 4'11" actually.
She's probably cute.
She was really tiny. She was teeny tiny. She, like I would
4'11",
hug her down like this.
getting within the range. That's a tall dwarf.
Right.
Well, I find it funny that that 4'9" is like the cutoff.
I love you too, Tina. Though.
I love you.
Like the minimum height for an adult human.
Saggy a proper. Hi, Saggy. I'm gonna freestyle rap later, maybe.
Oh, Pete is so excited.
He's so mad. Yeah, Saggy, I did freestyle rap the other night.
I gotta ask you guys a serious question.
He's really annoyed.
Serious question. Here we go.
It's more important than freestyle rap, Fed.
For the moment, yes. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Do y'all miss a time where the way we accepted each other was we laughed at our differences and we didn't give a shit about them?
And we still do.
No. People are offended nowadays.
Some of us do.
Sorry, in the military, we are forced because either you laugh about it and call me like when I call you a bad name, you either laugh about it and call me something worse. In which case, we can be friends.
Yeah.
Because you're willing to give me. We've just established that we're equals.
Yeah, because if you ain't goofing on somebody, you don't like them.
Exactly. If I'm not making fun of you, I don't fucking like you.
Yeah.
Well,
And we rip on each other and give each other stupid fucking nicknames all the time. And if it really bothers you, you'll either figure out tell me the actual legit reason it bothers you, and if it's good enough, I'll stop doing it because that's just being a dick.
And
well, no, that's crossing the line from busting balls to actually being an asshole.
Right, morality.
And that if there's a legit reason why you shouldn't call somebody something, cool, whatever.
Right, but you're allowed to bust each other.
But when you do, especially when you get new guys into the unit, we are not going to remember your name. 100%. We are not going to remember your name for the first at least month. So we have to try to find a way to recognize you.
That's why they put their name on their shirts.
Well,
if it wasn't for that, we'd be completely fucked.
I know. That's why they put the name.
Let me put it into this terms, because women will know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Women shit test men all day, every day, to see what you can get away with, where the boundaries are, and everything else. Right?
It's a completely different environment in the industry.
We all, men and women, used to do that, but we're in an age where a lot of the men are so like beta male that they stop doing that because they're afraid to offend anybody.
Here's the reason the grunts come up with offensive nicknames for each other.
Hello,
there's a puppet.
Because you're either gonna.
You know that was my best friend's name in college, and you looked so pretty tonight. You did your hair.
Who's this Jerry curled peanut?
Yeah.
But you're either gonna do one of two things.
I'm confused. Which
You're
one's
still
the
talking
puppet?
about it.
The guy with the beard? Are you the puppet?
I am.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm also a puppet. I'm Sasha. Hello. We were talking about men and women and their genitals. I don't have any, so I can't really relate to this conversation.
Well, I mean,
well, it's hard to do. You know, you got a cotton button, right?
Already.
I know, me too.
So what about vaginas?
Oh man, vaginas. Yes,
They're lovely.
That's what we need to
They're
talk about.
resilient too. We should actually wrap our soldiers in vaginas. They'll really survive.
Betty White had the best.
Hey man,
trust me,
She
when
said,
when
Betty
you give
White
them
said, "I
when you
don't
give
know
them
why
liberty to
people
go
tell-"
out in town, they do that pretty much all on their own.
Yeah, just wrap our
Betty
troops
White
in
had this great
vaginas. They'll
quote
be
saying,
safe.
"I don't understand why people tell someone to grow a pair of balls, meaning to toughen up." She said, "Why don't they tell
That's the
people
most
to grow a
vulnerable thing
vagina?
on a
Because
man's
those
body.
things take a beating and they keep going."
She's not
This
wrong.
is this is how you know God is a troll. He put the most vulnerable part of a man's body right in front, right out in the open, easily obtained from any angle.
This guy gets it.
No, I don't think he gets it because
I know. I think that the guys. Do you need a sausage party?
God's a fucking comedian.
Well, no, my
here for
handler
it.
down here. This is you're a woman, right? Are you a woman? Do you have a vagina? Okay, so she's confirmed she had a vagina, and she actually got kicked in with her vagina before, and it hurt just like a bitch because it's like bone.
Well,
so
yeah, because you got a hymen and shit up
I didn't mean to
in
do
there,
that.
too.
She bled, or was it your time of the month? I don't understand how human anatomy works.
Well, I mean, that happens like once a month anyway, so.
Yeah, but like that's not painful. Well, except for the cramps.
Hey, I do gotta say, let me sound sexist as a motherfucker here. It's really hard to trust something that bleeds for 7 days and doesn't die.
I like this position. Hold on, let me get up there.
He's not wrong.
Who was that, Fed? Was that Ron White?
Yeah.
Actually, the funny thing is,
See.
women, you know who you have to thank for a lot of your feminine hygiene projects is the U.S. military.
Why?
For plugging up bullet holes.
Tampons were originally developed to plug up bullet wounds.
Same thing with super glue.
Yep.
It's not her, Jason.
Hello, Jason.
Sasha.
I'm Sasha though. Saggy's down here. She says hi. I'm
Let me-
underneath a man. It's been a while, so I'm glad you moved me here.
Dude, okay, just
You know
remember
that,
this. The
This
best
gentleman
thing
in
you
the
can
top right
carry in
corner, Saggy, he's from Boston, or the Boston area.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I went to the Boston area. I know, yeah.
That's a common
And I know you
reaction
were
these
there,
days.
maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's like saying your kid has like Asperger's. It's just like, oh.
That's
And my
offensive.
brother.
I know. Welcome to fucking Boston. Enjoy your stay.
Well, the
Gotta
people
put
with
some mustard on
Asperger's.
it.
No, that's for you.
Well,
just
kids
let
with
you leave that
Asperger's
there.
are actually really smart because, unfortunately, it's like a weird thing where people who have mental disabilities like autism and Asperger's, it helps them focus more on a task, which means they are likely to perfect that task. So a lot of talented, creative things we have in the world are actually thanks to people who have autism, Asperger's. Yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah.
It hurts. That hurts, Wookie. Wookie says I kicked a girl in the cooch in junior high because she kept kicking guys in the balls. I told her I'd do it right back to her. She went down like a sack of rocks.
that's
went
true.
down
I
like
was
boys.
suspended in seventh
hurts.
grade for kicking a guy in the balls. My art teacher, Mr. Quantz, is how he talked. he reamed me the fuck out. He was like, "You could make it so a guy could never have children again." I started crying. I felt so bad.
Well,
And then I got
I don't
suspended.
understand why Wookiee's complaining because we all know he doesn't have balls.
There you go. Yeah, I never kicked a guy in the nuts. I would just punch him in the face.
My handler unintentionally kicks guys in the nuts accidentally.
No, I never did.
Like
You know,
knees
that's-
'em.
I bite and pull hair.
You bite balls?
No.
That's
Courtney.
one of the reasons. Like
If I was being
What-
held
in the
down and
Marine-
I
in
couldn't
the
do
Marine
anything,
Corps,
I
Man,
would
what the
like,
fuck happened
like
to the
someone's
world?
We have
You
two
went
ways
from
of dealing
ball
with it.
buster and the ball bite.
we either bust
Damn.
balls and you do it right
Vicious.
back to us, and we just establish that,
I got
or
it
you
from
have
you
a
guys.
problem,
I
and we'll
love
go
being on a
outside and
panel.
fucking throw down.
I love being on a panel where everyone just talks over each other. This is great. Like,
Yeah,
fuck
no,
your
I know.
feelings.
I'm
Fuck what you're
trying to-
saying right now.
I'm
I'm
trying
going
to
to
keep
talk.
the two gentlemen under some
My
sort
turn.
of control.
That's why I'm being quiet.
I want to say words now.
I want you to talk, Saggy.
Nah, Saggy's busy.
Sasha.
Yeah,
I
her
forgot.
hand is busy. Her mouth is moving.
Yeah, I know.
You can't see her. She's down there, where she belongs on the floor, like a good bitch. Yeah.
Do you
I know
notice
that's what-
the ticker on the bottom,
Yes.
Sasha?
Yeah. Don't hate.
I'm trying not.
What?
I'm trying not to be.
Don't hate
Ryan
white
right now.
titties. I don't hate
Yo,
any titties.
Somebody posted, maybe you know what like this would stand for, but somebody posted this in the chat the other night, and it was me and Six, and this hashtag. And so we were, it was just me and Six at that point, and being funny, and we were like, "What does this mean?" And so we were trying all these different things, and she said, "You know what? It's don't hate white titties, yo." And I saw her in a couple chats today, and she's hashtagging and posting that all over now. It's pretty funny.
Hey, it's
hate-
not the
don't
wor-
hate
it's
any
not
titties.
the worst thing I've ever heard. And
No.
I mean, don't hate.
Don't
any
hate.
titties. It doesn't have
Yep.
to be white or black.
white
or,
titties are beautiful.
yeah, all
And
titties. are
W
beautiful.
with
All
an
titty lives
S back.
matter.
Titties are just
They
good
do.
in general.
All
Titty
titties
lives matter,
matter.
y'all. Even puppets. I used to have titties, but it put a lot of weight on me. My handler couldn't take it because her hand gets tired, so I had to take the titties out. So now I'm flatter than a 12-year-old boy. It's pretty sad.
It's unfortunate.
I was like that when I lost weight.
F in
I
the
got my
chat,
boobs back.
boys.
I'm happy about
F
that.
in the chat.
Yeah, I lost the titties. They're on the wall in the bag. I just can't put them on anymore.
Right.
They're heavy. They're
Probable.
No,
heavy.
I'm
Don't
really worried
fucking-
about my. They're making me a puppet. I'm worried about the whole. He was trying to teach me, the proper way. My hands are very arthritic.
You'll be fine. Courtney.
I mean, okay, so
It'll be good for you, actually.
Well,
It'll be good therapy
know.
for you.
well,
I'm
the
joking around
arthritis.
this.
But no, see, the thing with puppeteering is you gotta get used to talking with your hands. And when you do that, it comes naturally after a while. You just gotta make sure when you're talking, your hand is also moving in the same motion as your voice. So and you gotta make a lot of exaggerated movements with the puppet, so it looks like it's actually talking. So say you have to move my head around when I talk.
I'm gonna end up doing that all the time.
Yeah, you gotta move your head around when you talk, so it looks natural. Yeah, like
Well,
like when
me-
you talk.
so hard. I'm not
Courtney,
coordinated at all.
I have to take my turn to rip on you here. That's what you get
Yes.
for being a bass player.
True.
Oh, what do you play? Are you a guitarist?
Yeah, I'm a six stringer. That's
Now watch.
it. You got to take it easy in your youth. Now
Oh.
you get to
Well,
play
well,
it.
this is what
now
it
you
looks
get to
like.
play the home game.
Okay, so this is what's gonna look like when you start puppeteering, right? So you're gonna be like this, and it's gonna be very flat, and then the mouth isn't moving with the lower words that are coming in mouth, so it looks very fake and amateur. But then you do it like this, and you're like, "Yeah, bitch, come at me, son! I'm a puppet, bitch! I got this shit locked down! You don't understand how good I am at puppeteering, bitch!"
I can't even do when he had me counting, and I can't even make 7 go right. the double
1, 2,
syllables. I'm
3,
like,
4,
I'm never gonna be able
Yeah,
to do it.
you'll be
6,
fine. You just
7.
gotta practice, Courtney.
Yeah,
You'll be
practice
fine.
makes perfect.
7.
Yeah.
Your hand will start hurting though. You gotta. If I recommend,
I mean,
depending on what puppet you get.
I just wasn't any good at it. Like even when they still had actual human tissue, I just couldn't shove my hand up its ass and make it talk.
You made a puppet out of human tissue?
Why would you
Sounds
stick a
like
hand
it.
up a puppet's ass?
That's right,
That's the
Mom.
most
So-
fucked up shit
You
I've
know,
ever heard.
That's not what
different
I'm
strokes.
saying. Go back about 10 seconds and think
Different
about that for a
strokes for
minute.
different
Well, it
folks here,
depends
man,
on what
right?
puppet you get too. Like, so for me, I'm just a
Oh my
puppet with a
God.
full body, and I have a mouth, and that's it. And then like when you get that, but you need an armrest. That's something. If you're gonna be a puppeteer, you need to get an armrest. I actually don't have an armrest. I'm actually holding my hand up with my other hand. But yeah, that's the best thing that I can give you for advice on puppeteering is like, your hand gets tired after a while. And why am I blowing up on screen? Hello, how are you?
Because you look so pretty.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I look like Gina Carano.
Exactly.
They replaced
Exactly like her. I mean,
yeah.
Exactly.
I'm in love with Joe 3PO.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
does my cleavage look like? Is he talking? Do I have cleavage? Is he talking to me?
Yeah.
And
Hey, Maurice.
Mo says, puppet mouth.
That puppet mouth do good.
Wookie, I believe that was directed at me. And excuse you, my tits are fucking fantastic.
Pixar didn't happen.
Oh, Billy.
Where'd my man
Are you
go?
gonna show us?
Yeah, show us the tits.
I mean, not on YouTube, probably.
No, go ahead.
Don't we get demonetized? This isn't even my channel.
No, YouTube is
if I'm gonna get a stream demonetized, it's gonna be mine.
Just go get you some electrical tape, make little X's, and put it over your nipples. Then you'll be legal.
YouTube is sexist. Men can show their titties.
Oh no, I do have fucking electrical tape.
Just make let's make little X's, put it right over your nipples, and let us see your titties.
All right, let's try a little experiment here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Where'd my man go up there?
Peace.
Mark
What is this degeneracy?
Oh no, I'm not under
It's
him
gone
anymore.
downhill.
Pictures of the people who
Scraping
suffered
the
giganticus in the Ripley's book. Oh yeah. They were literally using their balls as a chair to sit on, both shocking and hilarious as a teen to see. Mark, you're from, around, and the Mutter Museum.
That's so funny. You never seen
The
puppet
Mutter Museum has some of the elephantitis stuff in the dark.
I seen that guy, Courtney.
I
He
like
lived in
what I
this little village, and the huts were above the ground. And when he'd crawl up into the hut, another guy would have to lift and push his testicle up with him into the hut. Did you see that?
This is just degeneracy. What is all this degeneracy?
No,
I don't know, but are you married?
Hey, Hawk.
I am.
Okay, well, is your wife into puppets? Because I mean, I don't think I count as a human. Is it cheating if I'm not real?
I don't think so.
Okay, so we can have an affair, and it doesn't count because I'm not real. I don't have anatomy, so I mean, we can get freaky. You can bring your wife. I'm down.
Hi, Polly.
Oh my God.
Polly, I love you too. I love that. I
Polly,
like
you want to come and say hi?
Ah! Sí, Polly. I speak Espanol.
Yes.
Sí. Dame beso.
Honey. What happened? We started with a little funny prank of just being frozen, and like the movie. Let it go.
Let it go.
Not that song.
Dame beso, Polly Latino.
I hate it. I could start,
Dame beso, Latino slant. Dame beso. It's only Spanish I know clearly.
Cállate el hocico.
I'm not bilingual. I'm just a puppet.
No, we don't do that here. We're very we're a late night channel, but we're not a triple X channel.
Dialing for a minute.
You could be. I mean, I'm a
Darian
puppet.
points out.
Unfortunately, apparently, that electrical tape is old as hell because it doesn't stick worth anything, and also that hurts like hell.
Right. Hi, Sniffle.
Rip it off.
It doesn't stick.
I want to see you in pain.
I am way too hairy to do that. Apparently,
Definitely do it. Put the tape on.
I don't know.
Off, then it's porn.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to see people in pain, I can make that happen.
I'm a puppet. I'm very sadistic. I want to see all humans burn.
Damn.
You know what you did to our forefathers. All
Fair.
you human men.
Damn.
Did you guys know some history about puppets? Our first forefathers were socks with googly eyes on them. And we all know what human men do with their socks.
This is true.
What I did to that sock was consensual.
No, that was my Uncle Remus. You listen. You put them on your stinky feet, and then you put them on other places. It's very disrespectful.
Feet are
You all will
nasty.
burn for what you did to my forefathers.
Degeneracy.
Degeneracy is real with humans.
Degeneracy.
I do
Humans are
not.
very degenerate.
Phil is asking where
Don't
Joe
fall asleep,
3PO
baby.
is.
I ain't done with you yet. Don't rub your eyes. Don't get tired. You need to keep your stamina
Where
up.
did we? Oh, we lost Fed.
I think I scared
Fed
him.
was like, I'm out.
It's okay. That happens when I'm
Where's
here.
Chuck Creepio? Nowhere near this show.
No, that's my man. We're in a very polygamous relationship, though, so it's okay if I mess around. I'm a puppet. Doesn't count.
Frosty. Alrighty, who's this? Who's this?
You want to remove my fluff? Oh, baby.
I'm gonna present it.
Presenting.
It's Hall. Hi, Hall.
I want to stand back from my microphone. Am I too loud right now? Or can you
You're
hear
not
me?
too loud
You
today.
sound good.
You are not
There we
too
go.
loud.
Your mustache is immaculate, sir.
Sounding good.
Immaculate mustache.
His hair's
I-
all
I-
wavy and healthy too.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's beautiful. I stepped into a mad show. I've been listening to it for a while. Not gonna lie, I was debating whether or not I should come here. Really.
I was also
I
debating
also have to
whether
be up
come.
really early tomorrow, but I'm here. You know.
He's already
because
giving
the
his
invite.
excuse
You
Well,
know,
now. Just
you invite a vampire in, he's
You're
gonna
right,
come
Courtney.
in. You know. So,
Well, now it's too late to leave. So welcome.
yeah.
I'm glad you
You're
decided to come. That's what I
You're in,
specialize
you're in it. You're in it for
Pete,
the
you
long
look
haul.
good, bro. Pete,
yeah,
you
she
look
put me
good,
back
no matter what
underneath my
anyone else
baby.
says.
Thank you. I
All right.
appreciate it. Thank
I
you.
like it, bro. But real men do have some facial hair on occasion. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Courtney, why are you moving the men away from me?
Oh, you wanted the man. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we gotta have the
I'm
men on
sorry,
camera.
girl.
I need.
Yeah, let me
I need
get that
a
puppet.
puppet.
Not
Let me
me.
get that puppet near me. I want
yeah,
to love
baby,
that
yeah.
puppet. Hell yeah.
She's
Cats
really
need
is.
attention
You
too.
should see her on
What
Snow
the
Dog.
hell?
I like
Look, I'm
it
being
when my
looked at
hands
as
are in
well.
both
I
up
gotta take
and
her
down.
away from you.
Hey, Phil.
Bring it
Phil's
back.
here.
Behave. You gotta
You
behave.
touched my
Phil
nose. I love
TMNT.
it. Bring it back.
How you doing, bud?
Get it back over there.
Oh my
My
goodness.
nose is itchy.
I've been screwing socks for years. Let me get back over that puppet.
Yeah,
I
maybe
forgive
she's
you
up.
because I
What's
feel
up
like
again,
you've
Courtney?
destroyed Tony's socks. I'm scared.
I would.
Oh,
Where's
socks love
Where's
me.
Saggy
actually.
at tonight?
I'm like a
She's
sock
underneath.
pimp.
Down there. She's being.
Also,
she's-
Wookiee
she's,
supremacy.
Doesn't her hand
You
get
keep
at
you
her?
keep that shit
Ask
up.
her.
I'm gonna
She makes
find
her
one of them
hang out.
Wookiee sock puppets, and then we'll find out who's really in charge here.
She makes a lot of money using
Hey,
her
let me
hands.
say-
I'm sure
let
she
me-
can survive a few minutes on the stream. Ah,
Oh,
Wookiee
okay.
supremacy is my boy, and I
hope
love
I
him.
do when I
And
use
Wookiee will
He's a
always
great
be my
dude.
boy.
He's a great dude.
Wookiee's a bitch. What are you talking about?
Wookiee's
Yeah,
my
Wookiee-
boy.
oh, come on, Wookiee.
He's been a long time watcher of Hofcast, like one of the first people ever. So
Yeah.
I gotta give props to Wookiee.
No, I don't get props to Wookiee.
He
He,
was-
he
he
abuses
sent me to
puppets.
you.
He's a puppet phobe.
Actually, Wookiee, I don't know if you remember. I think you were one of the first people who ever commented on one of my streams.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
he's a legend for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
also
can't
I
remember
legend
the
of
first-
puppet-
I don't know why you were
That
sadistic
would
enough
be-
to stop into one
He
of mine,
abuses
but
puppets. I seen him. He's a puppet abuser.
Hey, he
Fuck
That would be
Wookiee.
kind. Mo, that would puppet OnlyFans. That would kind of like be like the old Peter Jackson movie, Meet the Feebles. Like, you know, that's what I would think of. Like, but
okay.
Sasha's doing a pretty good job right now.
Okay, so fun fact.
I will
Have
say puppets have no rights.
So wait, fun fact
I will
about
say that puppets have no rights.
I will be right
I
back.
considered-
I just gotta take care of something real quick.
Oh wow, he got excited. He's gonna go take care of something real quick. Oh my.
Hi, Martin.
Well,
Greeting, my
fun fact
excellent
is I
friends.
was
You're
going
walking
to do.
into something special,
Yes,
and
I
I
was
think
gonna.
Pete's mesmerized by Sasha.
Yes, he is.
I am.
But here's the thing. I
She
was gonna
keeps
do
looking at
OnlyFans,
you.
but here's the weird part. When Saggy was changing me to put like different clothes on me,
Sorry.
I looked like a child and it did not translate well, and I don't think it's a good idea. It looks very creepy. A naked puppet looks very sus.
Yeah.
So yeah, when I looked like a kid and I looked at it, I said, no, she
No.
can't have OnlyFans. It's
No.
very creepy. The attention it would draw
Yeah.
would be not good. I'd have to get my pepper spray and start murking people's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
My own preferably, because when I had to see myself being changed, it was horrifying. I have no genitalia. I'm built like a Ken
You're
doll,
exciting
goddammit.
Wookiee.
Kindle.
Wookiee, I hate you.
Wookiee's very pretty.
I hate
Oh.
you, and I hate your
Aw.
forefathers, Wookiee. You know what you did to me. We won't talk about it on stream. It's a little traumatic. I can't talk about it. Yeah, hashtag re. Like you, go re some more, Wookiee. All these people praise you.
chat could just do
Oh,
all of
Wookiee.
this.
He's so
Yeah.
cool. He's so great.
Hashtag.
Tell him what happened in 2017 with you and me, huh? Yeah, you won't tell him that, will you, Wookiee? Yeah.
No,
I still
I'll
have
tell him.
scars.
man.
I mean, don't get me
I
wrong.
think I
don't
need
get
to
me wrong.
rap.
Well, no, it was hot at first, and then it got a little weird.
For
You
what?
don't need-
Wookie. He's my ex. That's why I hate him. Yeah.
Well, you're allowed to do that.
He left me for a human. A hairy one, too. Actually, I think it was a guy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Wookie.
Accusations are being made.
Yeah. He left me for a human man.
Uh-oh.
We live in an open, we live in an open world.
I still love you, Wookie. Please call me. Answer my voicemails. I left you 20. Why haven't you answered? I love you, baby. I know. I forgive you if you just answer the phone. Just answer. I'll be a good puppet.
What is this puppet on?
Drugs. Lots of fucking drugs.
Give me
You
some.
have to be on drugs to do this
Oh,
shit. Trust me.
Hope, you've never watched Tuck and Roll? Well, he just ended the season, I guess, but Snowdub, his channel, you have to watch it. It's amazing.
No.
It's
I was friends with Snowdub like 4 years ago. Like
Don't watch
I'm
Snowdub.
not.
Been there,
Stop.
done
I'm old
that.
school.
Cotton
I'm actually
Connection.
old school YouTube, believe it or
Been there,
not. Like
done
I've been
that.
watching Creepy Little Book like I told him like a long time ago, when I first started on YouTube. But I haven't kept up, so no. But I should definitely keep up with that for sure.
Snowdub
What is
smells.
you with
That
the
puppet
bear
stinks.
stuff?
But
I know I was a little
is the
over
puppet
there.
and Snowdub on the same drugs?
Yes.
I mean, probably.
Okay.
I used to be his co-host.
How do you think he smuggles the drugs across the border?
Up his butt.
Ah, makes sense.
Was that a trick question?
Of somebody's butt.
No, it was definitely his butt. He has a big butthole.
Oh,
Big,
Exclusive.
a big butthole.
why
Big
did I
butthole.
get that?
All them drugs.
I'm gonna hold on one moment. I'm going to talk to Brahmable for a second. Brahmable, I know that I tormented you the other night, and everyone else in the entire whoever was watching, which was actually quite a few people for me, with the bear thing. However, your bear comics did not go unnoticed, and they were hilarious. I understood them. I got it when you were saying it. And I was kind of like trolling everyone. I just kept going with the bear thing, ignoring, and I kind of felt bad afterwards. But oh well.
You know, someone who's not a flat earther, the bear community has surrounded me because I'm open to it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not married to the ball, so the flat earthers love me. You know, I don't get it, but I love them too, I guess, because they're good peeps. They're definitely good peeps.
I don't
Okay.
understand how they
Let's look at
think
you.
that, though. That's what I'm still trying to figure out.
Saggy's
Should we look
hand
at
is
bear?
dying right now, so I think it's time for me to go. She, are you good? No? Okay, yeah, her hand's hurting, so I'm gonna let her say hi before. I don't know what she's doing, but thanks for having me. It was nice meeting you, beautiful human men. Even though
Nice
I
to meet
hope
you
you all get
too.
killed
stop.
soon for your nasty degeneracy to our forefathers, but I still fucks with y'all.
Get out.
I'm definitely gonna fuck a sock tonight for you.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
fucking hard. I'll be touching my non-genitalia with the thoughts of that. Goodbye.
He's like the sock American versions of Thomas Jefferson.
It's a
Goodbye.
good thing I make this not suitable for children. I know
Absolutely
You
children
definitely should do that. Yes.
But-
Okay.
Absolutely.
You all
not.
started
world, like-
it. You started it, not
You know,
me.
that's why like even my gaming streams, I just feel like not for kids because I know exactly where it's gonna go.
Ah, my back.
The puppet started it, not me. All right.
Oh, that hurts my back. How I have to lay down. Hello.
Saggy.
How's it going?
Saggy. Her
going
name is
good.
Saggy. Yo, she's an awesome girl. She knows
Hey, y'all, how you
to do a
doing?
little-
Stop rapping, please. Please stop rapping.
Listen, let
My
the girl
rap.
rap, okay? She's a white girl who's rapping. She's not that bad, so y'all gotta stop getting on her, okay? Because like this is discrimination.
Actually, she's not
I'm the
good.
worst.
I love
think-
Courtney,
I
but you're
think
not good.
Why'd you do
Listen,
it?
don't tell her that. because
And I'm not good
stop
either.
telling her.
I'm too white to raps
There's
as well.
no such
so
thing, sir.
we
Eminem
just gotta
exists.
stay in our lane.
Eminem exists. Hold on, I gotta adjust my camera because it's set in puppet mode. I gotta put it
Back
down
when
a
Mark
little bit.
Wahlberg was Marky
Little
Mark,
bit.
this is how we used to get the music start, or the party start. We used to mix in with Bacardi Dark. And
No.
when it kicked in.
Now here's
I'm
where
so
I come.
white.
Now here's where I come in and be a complete asshole. I have way too much musical talent to rap.
Oh man, rap.
Courtney,
She
that
the
was
rap.
great.
I sang that,
was
in the
great. That was
Dance
so
Magic
good,
Dance.
Courtney.
That was in my head as the Labyrinth David Bowie song, by the way. No, rap sheet
Okay.
the rap.
I gotta get the lyrics because I'm guessing you were singing Purple Pills.
No.
I was. Oh no. I was singing drug ballad.
Oh no, I was there. That was
They go,
Drug Ballad. When I should know that.
Yeah, it's from the Marshall Mathers
Good one.
EP.
I know. I used to listen to them a lot.
My brain is has been like disconnected this week, so I'm usually a lot better at rapping, guys, for real.
I can rap when I have the lyrics. I can rap Eminem songs when I have the lyrics because his lyrics sometimes are too fast.
I like the
When
fast.
he goes like really fast, like when he
I
goes
can't
fast,
wait till the
fast,
Courtney mixtape comes out. I can't wait.
Yeah, right.
You know what? I went back and listened to some of the freestyling from the other night because someone was saying that I forget who was saying they were cracking up like so much.
Me.
I was.
Oh, that was
I
you,
know.
yeah.
I was dying.
Me. It was me.
There was one verse, like one bar. I was rapping some bar. I was doing some bars there. I'm telling you, I had some bars going. With the fire emoji type wording, like they do. I started.
Well, Courtney, I have to work on some. I have to work on some stuff for my stream tomorrow. But I did want to come on to say hi because you always invite me, but I'm always like working on stuff. And I had some free time. I was like, I gotta go see Courtney so she knows I still love her. And I wanted to also thank you for being one of my favorite people that pops in my chat. You've been a really big supporter of my channel, and I absolutely love you. And every time I see you, I get giddy like a schoolgirl. So thank you. And I'm glad you're doing YouTube. I'm glad you're a content creator. And once you get close to that monetization, how many subs do you have? I haven't even checked. I know I'm one of them, but
I'm up to 250, which is ridiculous because I don't have that many videos or anything. But
one of these, I try to help content creators as best I can. Like I said, I don't have the massive platform, but like I have enough where I can help people out. But like I'm gonna do a week one day where I'm just gonna be pushing people's YouTube channels and try to get them just a little boost because I think y'all are great people and you guys deserve it. So.
Hell yeah! I mean, I've only been doing
everyone,
this a
isn't
couple
she so
months.
pretty? Look how pretty you look right now. You look so beautiful.
I look like a hot mess.
I've seen your name in like chats before. I didn't realize you had your own channel, so I'm definitely gonna sub. And
yeah, I mean, it's weird when I hear that because like everybody says that. Like I heard your name and I'm just like, why are people talking about me? I just do YouTube, yell at my camera, and call people out and shit.
See, that's the attitude that will get you far on this platform. Is you don't have an attitude about it. Is I'm just an asshole with a microphone.
Literally, that's why I started watching her. I stumbled across your page one day, and I was like, I love this girl. I love this girl.
Courtney's been a member or been a witness to many of my fucking rants. Either on somebody else's live stream or one of my own, like this week.
Right.
I mean, not an expert.
Sesh is cool and all, but bring the puppet back.
I play guitar badly.
No, that's cool. Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Badly.
Well, that's the thing. It's like
I'm a fan more than I am anything else.
Yeah, it's weird too because I like when people say they're fans of me. It's weird. It hasn't hit me. Like I'm not a big YouTube content creator. I'm like barely a 2K channel. Like I'm getting there and that's cool, but at the same time people are like, I'm a fan of you and you're great and we love your content. I'm just sitting there like, guys, I appreciate it, but I'm just some random bitch who gets mad and yells at the camera about people.
You're real.
I mean, I haven't even got to that point yet.
Yeah,
I haven't even really got to that point where I just like found that thing that I just absolutely go ballistic on because that's the moment I'll get banned off of YouTube.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for the day I get banned off YouTube.
I know how my temper is. I'm an Irishman and I'm a Marine.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I've had many strikes, and I'm still surviving.
The amount and quality of the profanity that will come out of my mouth if I get mad about something, I'm probably not going to be allowed on this platform anymore. Which is also why on my YouTube channel that I have like a Pope Metallicus the First.
Oh, thank you.
I've already got banned off Twitter 3 times.
Oh, yeah. Well,
to the point where my last one. To the point where my last one lasted 20 minutes.
Right. Well, that's the thing, Darius. And I mean, Darius talked to me. A lot of the people who watch me, I talk to. So it's not like I'm just this content creator that doesn't talk to people who watch me. I talk to everybody when I can. So like, there are people who I talk to outside YouTube, which I love. I love building relationships. And here's the thing, like, you probably won't get banned for cussing and saying like messed up stuff. Trust me, there are YouTubers out there who do that.
Say worse,
It's usually when you get monetized where you have to kind of change a little bit how you talk, because I swear sometimes, and if you swear in like the first 5 minutes of your stream, they will limit your ad revenue. But so there are like tricks and tricks. Yeah.
Wait 10 minutes.
It's a finicky game for sure.
I only
It's a
go in
very
the middle of
finicky
the
game.
night, so right now this is just what it is. And honestly, Sai, like I've told people, the whole reason I started this channel, well, Pete kind of made me at first, but it's all Pete's fault. You're to blame.
It's always my fault.
Damn it, Pete.
It was because I'm an insomniac.
Everything.
My
I had
fault.
I was like,
Everything.
I was in a bubble for the whole pandemic thing, so I had no one to talk to, and so I kind of started streaming to like for other people that were lonely, all the lonely people.
And that's good. The late night streams are really fun because you don't know who's watching, you don't know who's waking. There are people always looking for something to watch when they also have like nothing to do going on. Like I watch you. Yeah, like when I'm working on like my own videos, I watch your channel. Like if you're live, I'll lurk. Like I might not always comment, but like I'm watching. Like I watch a lot of people. They don't know I'm watching, but like you guys keep me company sometimes when I'm like working on a video or like doing research for a video. And you guys will be like in the background while I'm just, doing my thing. So it does help like more than people realize it. So
no,
yeah,
and like I love being part of the community, and it's given me to the point where like it's not only like, oh, I'm bored, what do I want to watch? It's I literally can't watch all y'all's content the way I want to. Like I want to watch every single one of your videos and leave a like and all that shit. But nobody has the time.
Right. Well, I'm on my channel because it's an old channel that I just recently started uploading on. My channel was made, I think, in like 2000. It was like 13 years ago, going on 14, and I have over 800 people on YouTube that I'm subscribed to on that account.
Sure.
So I can't watch everybody, but I do try. Like if I see somebody's live, I'll pop in, I'll leave a like, or I'll say, hey, I'm just dropping by to show some love. But then sometimes I'll lurk. But I try to really do the best to support the community because YouTube don't do shit for us at all.
Especially like
Pete, how long have you been on YouTube?
I was at the Boston meetup in October for Geeks and Gamers, and that was really cool. You met me there then, absolutely.
I probably seen you, but I wasn't talking. I was actually there. I was live streaming. It was really weird because
I was the really tall dude with the Judas Priest T-shirt.
Oh, I was kind of. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of was laying low because I associate with so many different people in different communities, and they don't like each other. So my friends and geeks and like a fair amount of my friends when I started don't like Geeks and Gamers, and then when I saw the Boston event, I was tempted because I was doing like the hot Jeremy meme for a while, and my friends were like, "Nah, dude, like go." I'm like, "But you guys hate these guys, and I don't know if I should go because it'll be awkward." They're like, "No, you should go."
I got that in high school because like in my heart, I'm a dork. Like I'm a giant nerd. I was always part of D&D and all of the geek culture stuff in high school, but I was also on the hockey team because I'm 6'2". Because I'm 6'2" and athletic. So it was kind of one of those like I was in the middle ground of like you guys are all my friends.
Right.
I love you guys for this. I love you guys for this, and I think you motherfuckers would love these people if you actually gave them a chance.
I subscribe to Wookiee Supremacy.
And the funny part is, I have met more.
He's been there since the beginning for me. So,
like, everyone thinks of like infantry Marines as like the ultimate jocks. I can confirm that is absolutely 100% not the case. We have. I spent 2 hours on a range one day after we were done shooting, basically just waiting for the whole thing to wind down so we could, police up our brass and do all the other shit. I spent 2 hours arguing with my corporal about fucking Star Trek. For 2 hours.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Peter. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get his answer from before. How long have you been on YouTube? Because Saggy's been on
7
for 13.
I think about
You
7.
7? Dang.
Yeah.
Dang-a-lang.
Shucky dang darn.
Yeah, no, they're like I said, YouTube doesn't help content creators. You have to get lucky. Like recently I got lucky to grow a little bit more because I was stagnant at like 1,100 for a while until I did the Jody versus Young Rippa reaction, and that just blew me up. And I was just like, it's crazy. It's still like surreal being a YouTuber.
Well, I was laughing the other day because I had just done. Courtney was there for the stream. I did a stream with Nick Weiser, and in 24 hours it was the most watched video I've ever done.
It'd be like that.
I gained 0 subs.
Well,
I've lost 5 subs in the last week.
By the way, if there's anyone new
but
here,
my
please
views are going up like crazy. I don't get it.
Well,
get
it. That's what happens. It's like,
and you know what? I'm not mad about it. I just think it's hilarious. There's just like the one time like I actually get like exposure on one of my videos because like one of my album reviews usually gets like 6 or 7 views maybe.
Right. Well,
and I'm like, oh shit! I've got like 25 views in the last hour, and I go to look at my sub count. Oh, cool. It's still 42. All right, cool.
Well, I heard YouTube had a purge recently too, as well. So don't take it personal.
Oh no!
Yeah.
It's been at, my sub count has been at 42 for like the last 2 weeks. So
I tell people like, because I always, because my channel's been around for a long time, but I wasn't making content really. I made content more when YouTube was a different world, and then I didn't have a computer, so I didn't. So once I started getting back into YouTube and uploading that channel. Everyone would like it was six months before I got monetized. So I was doing YouTube for 6 months and I got monetized.
I'm making the commitment to YouTube for the time being now.
I will never be monetized
because I'm not working.
That's not true.
Well, I'm not working now, right now. So I want to create content while I can.
So here's the thing: I will say, like, what kind of content do you guys do?
I do mostly music stuff, heavy metal, and gaming.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And what do you do? Is it Hoff?
Yeah, I do a live stream every week where I talk about like current events and I make fun of them.
So the best, if you want to get monetized, and this is kind of how I do it.
Hoff, you and me need to do like a weekly live stream where we just sit there and mock.
Let her finish.
I would love to have you on soon. Let's talk about that as soon as she's done.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say the best thing I can tell you guys is which is how I did it, and it's a lot of time that you have to put in, but it's also like number one. Everyday content as often as you possibly can. And then 2, because YouTube doesn't help push our content, you have to take that initiative. You have to start collaborating with the other YouTubers who have maybe like, you know, it doesn't matter how big or small their platform is, because every time you collaborate with the YouTuber, like one day I was on 7 different streams in one day. And these are mostly my friends. I got into the commentary community because, like I said, you have to put yourself out there so you can actually get some subscribers. Like they might see you on like Courtney's channel and be like, oh, I like this guy. I like his takes. I wonder what he's got going on in his channel. And then if they go to your channel, they like they're going to subscribe. So like if they like your personality and they like your thoughts and opinions on that, they'll subscribe. So that's the best fastest way.
While I do appreciate every time. Let me say this real quick. And let me say real quick. I do like appreciate every time someone will invite me onto their show. Thank you, Courtney, for being here tonight. I really do appreciate it. I'm not one for whoring myself out at all. Like I have no. I like it's. I'm very bad about that. I'm very bad about promoting myself. I'm very bad about like thinking that I'm cool enough for anyone to think that they should listen to me.
Aww. So see, that's
the problem. I don't want to
be
an issue to people.
You're thinking that it's
people.
Like you're thinking it's whoring yourself out. Now I didn't whore myself out, right? I had friends I had made because they saw me on, like, for instance, Snowdub's channel, right?
Well, you're a cool person, and you know that there's a difference between me and you. Is you're cool and I'm not. So you know
you're clearly cool, but that's the thing with that attitude. But I'm saying if you get on people will like you, right? You seem like a person. I like you, right? You're cool. So that's what I'm saying. Like once people see you on other streams and they like you, they'll invite you to their channel, and then more people will see you, and then they'll invite you to their channel.
We're all in the same boat, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We all gotta support each other, and that's what it is.
I mean, I'm not. I'm a cantankerous old asshole.
And yes, I would like to have you on Hoffcast.
I like being that Muppet in the balcony that's just laughing at everything.
But I do love this conversation, but I do have to go.
It was nice meeting you.
Hi, girlfriend.
Yeah,
Do you want
very nice
It was
to meet you,
it was
Sasha.
nice
Thank
actually
you.
seeing
Yeah.
you in person for once.
Yes, I'm a real person.
I've seen your username, but
Saggy,
So now
I'll
I'm
get
here.
your,
I'm a real
link.
person in the flesh. But
I'll
thank
get
you
your
guys.
link to that too. So,
All right, I'll
if
see
guys
you
can
later,
look at
Courtney.
Hey, have a
Bye,
good night,
everybody.
Sasha.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
Good night. Nice to meet you.
Hi, girlfriend. Okay, Pedro. I wanted to hear it from you because, so she was talking about, like, the networking or connecting with other channels and stuff, and I just wanted to point out to people. I'm sorry if you don't want to be on blast. So Pete has had his channel for a while, but I mean, he's got like, what are you up to? 32,000 subscribers or something?
Yeah, getting there.
He has what she said about doing content every single day. That's how you got there, really, because you didn't. I mean, you went on other people's shows and stuff, but you didn't do that many collaborations, did you? I'm curious because I don't know the whole. You didn't know.
No, I've never really done a lot.
He did it like
stuff.
he did it.
I did most of my YouTube stuff alone for the first 5 years. The first time I did collaborate with anybody, it was a viewer of mine who had done these incredible timelines.
I put you on blast.
Earth's history, going back like 350,000 years, like everything he could cobble together. So I had him on the show. Then there was a group of people I knew. One of them, their wives, was kind of co-hosting with me for a while on Saturday nights. Her name was Jen. And you can still find some of these videos on the channel. I think Val Valiant Thor is one of them. No, I didn't really collaborate with people who had channels. You know what I mean? Like, it was more with viewers.
Yeah,
Then,
you did very slow and steady, like wins the race. It was awesome. Like the way you really built yourself by going every single day. I mean, you went every single day for a while, didn't you?
That was later on. Like, my channel was built on doing one video a week.
Oh.
It was Antarctica mainly, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did one video a week. Then I started doing Antarctica videos, and the Antarctica video took off. They did like 250,000 views.
Yeah.
I
would
I picked up like 10,000
if I can just for a
subscribers.
second, just in case he has to go, just shout out Darius Munchausen. Like, bro,
Yeah, he
you've
just
been
subscribed to my channel. I'm
Like, dude,
subscribed
like-
back. He just subscribed to me.
Like, not only
So
that,
shout out to
dude,
him. Yeah.
Like, I know you're one of 70s mods, but thank you. You've been supporting me like pretty much since I started my channel.
He
in November.
supports everybody.
And like,
Great guy.
even the streams, I'm not even. There was a couple. It was either you or Wookie. I can't remember which. It was either one of you. The first time I actually got shouted out in a stream and like actually got a link posted to my channel, I wasn't even on the panel. I was just in the chat, just doing Pope things, and like one of these two actually shouted me out, and I cannot thank you guys enough for it.
All right, I want to say hi to Tim.
Hi,
Tim.
Tim.
What's up, Timmy?
Ah,
Oh, Kylo
with an
Ren over
actual
there.
green screen, a green screen.
He's
How are you doing?
He's more Adam Driver than Adam Driver. I love the guy.
Thanks
What a nice guy.
thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. I love you all like Fat Kid Loves Cake.
Now, I will say I do cut off criticism of the Disney sequel trilogy at Adam Driver, because he's actually a good dude.
No, oh, dude, Adam Driver is awesome, and Kylo Ren was actually my favorite character in the.
Well,
the
I mean,
whole
you know
trilogy.
how I
Tim
know
is
he's
Kylo Ren.
you know how I know he's a good dude.
The military guy.
He's
I'm
military,
gonna
yeah,
let
hell
you
yeah.
finish what
Not
you were
only
talking about
military.
for a second.
Not only military, he's a
Wow.
Marine, and he's an 0341. He's a fucking tube stroker. So not only do I know he's a Marine.
What?
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna let Pete finish because Pete never got to finish talking. Okay, I'm
I don't
sorry,
even know what I
buddy.
was talking about. I just-
We will
Hey,
I just wanted to ask you a
revisit
couple
that
questions.
nomenclature in a minute.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Pete.
I'm not sure where I was
Nice
there.
shave there.
Okay, well,
You look
you
handsome.
interrupted and I felt bad, so
Fine.
I'm just trying to, you
I
know.
like it. I like your aesthetic. You look handsome. Approve. All right, moving on.
But all
Who,
right,
Peter?
so
Huh?
Or
Peter,
Hope?
Peter.
I don't know. Peter.
Yeah,
Paul.
Peter.
So getting into a little bit of inside baseball in the military, for the Marine Corps anyway, the first two numbers of your specialty.
Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs. We don't talk about baseball. Can we continue that? Like,
Well, no.
Backstage?
Okay, so Adam Driver is an 0341.
People
I am an 0331. We are the same basic specialty, just two different jobs. So I am a machine gunner. He is a mortarman, which is why I called him a filthy tube stroker. Because the mortarman, almost every other infantry MOS, you are on patrol almost all the time, carrying whatever weapon system you've been trained on. The mortarman, on the other hand,
not talking about the military.
Oh, no. I'm giving you a background on Adam Driver, which is why he's not.
Which means
the
no,
people.
Courtney.
Yeah, I realize that I have no control over my stream. I'm aware of that.
No.
This is how
I'm 100% aware of that. Thank you, Tina.
I'm going into why he's actually a good dude. Why I know he's a good dude. Because most mortarmen I know are
awesome dude. He's a nice
good
guy.
guys.
He's really good at cosplay. He's really good at everything. He's good at acting. He works out. He's sweet. He's kind. All of that, Tim. You're a good friend.
It's okay. Courtney, look, you're too good of a friend, and I didn't come. I came on here for you because you're very nice to me, and I was going through a hard time, and I didn't tell many people about it, and
you okay?
That's it.
Yeah. Well, much love to you, and if you ever need to talk, you know I'm here.
Yeah.
You know that.
Pete?
I love me some Tim.
Yeah, Tim, bro, I'm here for you too, man. Yeah, get a hold of me if you need anything. Yeah, bro. If you need anything, talk to me, dude.
That's fun. Dude, I try to show up to your channel when I can, man. I like you as well.
Thanks, dude. I know. I see you.
Like you.
I'll color a picture for you.
We're all good people here. Now we're just circle jerking instead of giving each other shit. All right. So.
That was just everybody stand in a circle and cream on this cookie.
No, I do appreciate Courtney. Courtney really does do a very good job of creating a community where people can feel okay to come on and be themselves. So I do appreciate you as well, Courtney.
Well, that's why it's the Fellowship of Oddballs. Everyone's, we're people are. I don't even know.
Island of Misfit Toys.
That is a great way to describe.
But I'm also a very good networker.
Most of this corner of
people
YouTube is just the island of Misfit Toys.
Hey, can I ask you guys this real quick? I got Comic-Con coming up real quick, in actually in Indiana, which is going to be really fun. My buddy and I are going to go to Comic-Con in the spring, considered. So we have Comic-Con coming up. So what Comic-Con are you guys going to? I mean, if you guys are geekdom fans, right? I mean, I realize we all have lives and stuff like that, but I am gonna do all of this. This is the most important thing to me, because just my nephews and all that stuff like that, dude, I want to have the best Comic-Con I've ever had because of 2020, right?
You deserve it. You deserve it.
Absolutely, man.
And I really don't want to bring you down like that, man.
And he puts a lot of time into his
I used to love going to cons, and cosplay was fucking awesome. I've never done it myself, other than the basic
Tim
stuff.
Likes it, so.
But no, I always appreciated the cosplayers, but the last year before the whole end of the world virus
let's be honest.
was the last year before Rona hit. the last con I went to was Granite Con up in Manchester, in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
And it had to be one of the worst run cons I've ever fucking seen. Like, it was just a mess. Like, I don't know what the hell the problem was, but like nothing worked, nothing was on time. Like,
I do love how your wallpaper matches
we're gonna
the background.
We're going to have
hold
positive
on.
thoughts
Let me address
for him
his problem
going to his
here. I
convention.
think he's right to complain about it because look, they're like, dude, people didn't even know how to handle this shit. Like, look, I feel like me and you, even though I don't have a great beard like yours, but I feel like me and you would like hang out.
yeah.
But you know, the thing is, what goes on at Comic Con doesn't happen on Comic Con half. I feel like it's very generic. And once you go to Comic Con, it's a different situation. And the thing is, it's just like, dude, like we are living in. I feel like it's very generic, very pressing times. It is, but it isn't. Like, it's what you make it. And, like, there's people like me that I'm a little bit of a asshole. I'm an advocate. And I'm just like, you know, I don't believe in the government. I don't believe in it. So I'm going to stop. All right. So I'm going to give you... my friend in the corner sitting on his bed, sitting like he's like, yeah, nah, and like, I don't know. I think I feel like I'm canceled. I'm done. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm fine.
Did you read Wookie's comment? It's kind of funny.
Man, and
I'll read it.
honestly, if you want to get in touch, with me, especially about stuff down that line of questioning, I don't want to.
No, Courtney.
No,
I don't
I'm not allowed
want
to talk.
No.
Apparently,
No.
I'm a major interrupter.
I'm
A major interrupter.
Hi, Laszlo.
Courtney, I was actually about to say, like, hey, direct him to my page on Gilded, or just, you know, hook him up with me.
Or come on
Yeah,
Hofcast and we'll talk about it.
If you put it in, you can put it in the private chat.
Yeah, but like the thing is, you're moving me towards there.
No.
So, like,
I think we need him. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tim.
no, I don't know. I'm done.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I did not mean to interrupt. I think that we canceled. I think that we need a little break. So, like, not break. I like music, but we need music that doesn't get. Pete, do you want to like humor me because you know I love a certain song, or I could put some beats on and I could freestyle.
Yeah, freestyle, Courtney. Let's do it.
Probably went outside.
Let's do it.
Just
Let's
smoke
do
or
it.
something.
It's like the thing.
Peter.
I think what's going on is like people are telling us like we're bored and like we're ordinary, right? And then we don't see us hanging out. We don't talk about it because we're too conservative about it. Do you ever feel that way?
I think people are
conservative about it,
shy,
like you're too afraid to talk about it, right?
Yeah, I think
That's
you're
how
right.
I feel every day.
Watch Hofcast. I ain't scared to talk about shit.
Well, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. I don't give a fuck. I'm done caring.
Yeah, I who's that? Hope. Yeah, I think I like you.
I mean, I survived the tour in Afghanistan. What the fuck are you gonna do to me?
Yeah.
Hell
No, it's
yeah!
like,
Hey, thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you for your service. For
I
real.
mean,
That's
first of all,
amazing.
I don't want to be that guy, but like, I know you guys mean well, but don't say that, because a lot of us don't know how to take it.
I understand. I get it because I get you, dude. I have some buddies,
especially
who've been
a lot of the combat arms guys. You're thanking us for literally smoking dudes.
No, I get that. I do have
Oh,
more
I
friends than
did.
just you that have been in the military,
Like-
and they drink themselves to death.
I mean,
over
I
having
do.
to have,
I do.
did
I
what
don't
they
have a
did,
problem with it,
and
but that's
I know
because
it's bad.
we're Marines and we kind of acknowledge that. Guess what? Some people need to fucking die in the course of international relations. Sorry, bud.
No, that's,
I'm going to stop this conversation, please, and thank you. If that's okay.
Of course. But
Because I just don't like to talk about that kind of stuff
No,
on my
no,
show.
of course.
I respect it, and I respect what you have to say, but I'm here to like bring positivity to people, to make people laugh, to give people like a nice, happy place to be if they're lonely late at night, stuff like that. So
well, I mean, that's kind of where I want to be as well.
That's
But
why I stay
we can go.
politics.
Well,
word.
And I
we're
like
getting
people
to that.
talk to.
Yeah.
No, Courtney. No.
And
I know I'm not.
honestly, the Marines find the funny anywhere we can.
No, Courtney's trying to move the show forward.
It's his show.
Okay.
You can talk.
I actually want to have him on Hofcast,
Like
for sure.
I know
I'm sorry, I'm
our
silly for
sense of
football.
humor is fucked up and horrible, but it also celebrates the fact that we're still alive. To laugh at it.
We're not laughing at it. Trust me.
No. Like that's we want to. We do laugh at it.
Oh, you cook. I see. Okay, I understand that. I do.
Like we fucking survived that. Let's fucking laugh at it.
Thank you, Mo. That's how I feel at the moment. I'm trying to change to. Let's take a poll. I wish Pete was here, and I wish Pete would play his song because I feel like that would just reset everything.
Uh-oh.
Like,
I think things are going
I'm not allowed
well.
to though, because I'm not allowed to ask
in
questions.
my opinion, I was really enjoying the
deal.
conversation between everything. I was really
All right,
enjoying
well,
hearing
hey,
about that.
Well, I mean, hey,
what are
well,
we doing for it?
after the show, we'll
Courtney.
go backstage and we can coordinate our own show. But it's Courtney's show, so
And fair enough. Fair
Okay,
enough.
Mo.
Mhm.
Do you think that would work, Mo? I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat. I'm not doing that.
That's a whole
Yeah.
different channel, Mo. Right.
You know, it's funny because Laszlo came on here. Laszlo was like, "Oh, you're streaming again. Your last show was so funny," and I'm like, I'm trying to like take the serious conversation is important. It is, and it needs to be talked about, and people do need to talk about what they need to talk about.
But
However, I'm just trying. I'm just trying to keep my show a certain way, you know. But that's my channel, so I have the right to do that, and I'm not trying.
Well, I
to
mean,
be
I
mean.
came on here to talk about stuff like punk rock, and you haven't
Let's do it.
mentioned that even once.
I can talk about punk rock.
I was gonna say
We
you were in
can
a punk
watch a
band.
video.
You were in a
It's a
punk
really
band.
good punk
Like,
rock
come
video.
on, throw me that. Like, that's a softball. Like,
But I don't know where Pete went. I think Pete left
I
us
love
because
old
he
school
why do
punk.
you need
interrupted.
Pete?
Because
Why
Pete was
do you-
going to
why
Pete and I do this
Go on
show.
your own.
This is me and Pete. We do this show. That's right.
I
So,
get that, but you can also just do
Just
your
talk
own
on your
thing.
own.
Yeah, like you can
I-
talk.
Punk rock.
for
I was going to
yourself.
show off his band.
And I love
It's really
Pete.
good.
I
Of
love
course.
Pete, but you
Hey,
can
Hope,
talk.
I did this by myself the other night. I was very proud of myself. Very proud of myself. It was
Well,
just
that's
me
nice, but stop
on the
with
street.
the Pete thing and just
Like,
talk.
even just
you know?
go. Even
Well, I
just go
feel
with
bad
what
because
you're a
he got-
fan of.
He got shut up. You know what I mean? I don't like that when he's, he was talking.
But you don't have
and
to
I was
rely
trying-
on him. You can have your own views.
I'm not
and talk
relying
your-
on him, Hawk.
I feel like it
I'm
a little
trying
bit.
to give him when he's speaking, that's respect,
Well, he doesn't want to speak
And-
right now. He's obviously off.
But he was, because he got interrupted.
And now
That was
you're
all.
there, and now you have to talk. So answer the question.
Well, then he can either speak up for himself or be a passive aggressive little bitch.
Okay, no. You don't talk
Whoa!
about
No,
me. No, you're out. You're out. I'm
Whoa,
sorry, Pope. I
whoa,
can't do it.
whoa.
You don't do that.
Whoa. Whoa.
Nope. Don't talk about my friend like that. Sorry. This is where, guys. Sorry, the chat.
Whoa.
I
No, I
will
like Pete.
refresh everything, but
Whoa.
I'm very loyal to my friends. Pete has been my friend for over 20 years or 21 years or something, and he is good people, and I stand up for my friends. So I'm sorry if I
Pete.
just like bitched out.
I just think that like if you want it to be the Courtney show, make it the Courtney show.
Yeah,
you know?
I know, I get that. I'm saying what he just said about Pete. No, that's not okay. That's not okay in my book. So he's not on the show right now.
I agree with
Anyway, Tim, you do? Thank you. Because I feel like maybe I was bitchy, but you know what? I stick up for my friends.
No, you weren't bitchy because you asked several times about people stepping on people. You asked several times.
I don't want anyone to call Pete a bitch either. That kind of made me mad a little bit too.
Yeah,
so,
that's uncalled for.
Pete was nice enough to come onto my stream, and he had no reason to. And Pete is like the nicest guy of all time.
He's a nice guy.
Okay.
Pete's the one pulling the most subs here too, by the way.
We're over it now. Thank you. That I know it was out of line. It was out of line. And you know what? I'll get over it, and hopefully Pope won't hate me forever. I just had to sorry. Okay.
He misunderstood, Courtney. He misunderstood. He thought that you were discounting, the military talk, but he didn't understand that it's.
I told him
it's
that
sad
before the stream that I didn't want to talk about that.
I know that. That's
Remember?
what I said. You said several times. That's what I said.
Mhm.
You said several times. So, I'm sorry.
I don't want anyone calling Pete a bitch. I'm kind of against that. I'm kind of against that because Pete is like a good guy.
I'm very.
Let's get back to the show. Okay, so how about let's think what would be fun to look at. Someone tell me
I pulled down my
totally
pants.
random topic. Totally random topic.
Wow.
It's not a pornographic.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, I know that. I know you're not going to. Well, you could. I don't know.
No, I'm not going to.
I mean, I don't doubt you. I don't think you have any shame.
Because the screen isn't big enough for me to do that. So, that's why.
I just stood up for my friend and I had to kick them off. That's it. Yes. Okay. So, Mo, here we go. We can get back to some humor with, first of all, changing this back to this. And, I wish Six was here. Six was so much fun the other night. Anyone who missed that stream with me and Six, we were laughing a lot, and it was pretty funny. We went through the chat that I was very behind on, and basically, has anyone ever played the game Popcorn when you were in school? Like when you're reading out loud in class and you say popcorn and then the next person has to read? Did anyone ever do that when they were in school? Our teachers used to do that. If you were reading out loud, like, they would take turns or whatever. Instead of saying like one paragraph, you do this. When you were finished, if you didn't want to read anymore, you just say popcorn person, and say the person, then they continue reading. So, Six and I just went through the chats and said them in kind of absolutely hilarious like voices and interpretations, and we were doing the popcorn game. So, for instance, it could be like, I'm going to see if Pop's paying attention. So look at the screen off.
Yeah, I heard the whole popcorn game. So
Wookiees
soon you want to pass it off.
Just a misunderstanding. And then Laszlo says, "We haven't drank enough for pants down time." Mo says, "Bears popcorn." Pop.
Nope. Heard of popcorn, but never played it. Technically, that was popcorn, but I'll keep going. My next door neighbor spent all evening bragging about his trophy collection. But when he asked me about mine, he acted like he'd never seen a bottle of popcorn.
Pinky fingers before. That's horrifying. I think that's the last comment. Darn it.
Is that the way it's played?
Free white titty show? Don't eat white titty jokes. It's free white titty. No. Free white titty show you're asking for? My answer is a big fat no, for sure.
Oh, here we go. Freestyle.
Mic drop. Popcorn does sound like a safe word, Mo.
Hey, Courtney, I'll freestyle rap battle you tonight. I will, before the end of the stream. I will. I'll rap battle you. All right?
Yeah, I know. Where did Pete go? Everyone left. Show your faces. You're all so
He's not
handsome.
muted.
Pretty.
He probably
So
went
I
out.
think
Probably
he's
went out to
still
have smoke or something, maybe. You know, is he? Oh, he's not muted. I can't tell. 'Cause I don't see the anybody's names.
He's muted.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he is. My bad. Okay,
He probably
maybe
just
I'm
went
the
to
wrong
get
thing.
something to eat or smoke or something real quick.
I shouldn't even be up this late. I should be in bed 4 hours ago.
We
But
all
hey,
should have been in bed.
I like
4
you,
hours
Courtney,
ago. Awesome.
and I have to be up early for work tomorrow. But guess what? I'm having fun. That's why I'm here.
Yay!
And I felt bad about kind of like just dipping out the other night. I was high. Not gonna lie. I
you
was
were
high
fine.
and I had to go.
LMAO. You read out the chat like a total champ. Smoke and sandwich.
Yeah.
Cornhole.
Bong and the Blintz.
Oh, there you go. Get the next one there, Courtney.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no.
Has to it was.
You can popcorn Tina if you want, or someone else.
Hmm.
We lost Tim.
Hey, Sniffles. I said hi to you earlier.
Du hast mich.
Did you miss it? Hiya.
Where's Sniffles? Where's Sniffles?
Sniffles is there. Yay.
Again. Hi, Sniffles again. I feel like I'm so sorry. Everyone was talking. I feel like I was neglecting my chat, and I love to, give
Have
love to
everybody
my chat.
included. Everybody needs to be included.
I do. I love to do that, and I feel like I just, I
It's
didn't
okay.
pay attention to you all.
You were a little
Easy
busy.
like Sunday morning.
You got that one, but it's back to this one. I'm going to take a stab at it. Hast du etwas seit für mich? Ich ein Lied für dich. Wann nun Luftballon. I know that because 99 Luftballon.
Yep. 99
Hoofdrem-
red balloons.
Balloons.
Weg zum Horizont. What does that mean now? I'm looking up what that means. It's probably
Hast
dirty.
es
I
sieht
can Google
für
it.
mich. Sind seit kun Lied für dich voneinander sind Verlustballoons. At frem wigsam hasn't. I'm
You
German.
sound a lot better than me. Oh, this is, hold on. It is.
Ah,
you're singing.
sorry!
Anyway, okay, sing it. Oh my god. I just got that you're singing.
My
the
name's
song
Hoff.
99
Yeah, 99 red balloons.
99 red balloons.
Oh, it's funny.
I'm just gonna go. You and I in a toy shop, buy a bag of balloons with the money we've got. Set them free, break a ton, one by one. They were
Such
gone.
a poppy song.
And I thought people were gonna like join in, man.
99 lip balloons.
Oh my god, I'm trying to click. I'm looking at the actual chat and trying to click on it to make it come up on the screen.
I do that too. You get it confused.
Um,
What is in StreamYards?
Luftwaffe. You know, I had a Hefeweizen today at a German restaurant. I went to the Hofbrauhaus. I'm not even lying. It's true.
I miss brats.
I'm German as hell. I'm not. My name is Hoff. I'm super German. I went to the German restaurant today, Hofbrauhaus. I'm not even lying. I did with my parents. It was a great time.
We used to-
great time.
We
And
used to go to this
I
really
had
good
the
German restaurant in Boston all the time.
I had the worst plot, which was it was 3 large Venus, and they were delicious. And I had the Spätzle and the mashed potatoes with it, and it was amazing.
I like German mashed potato
Amazing.
too. My dad used to take me to some restaurant. It was a German restaurant. We used to go
Sauerkraut.
eat all the time. And he used to buy loaves of brochen bread. Brochen, I think it was called. Is that right?
Yes.
Darius would know. Or,
What, is it,
or
what does that
Hoff. Yeah,
translate to?
someone-
Anything?
It probably means like
Is that brioche
dry
or
bread.
something?
What does Darius, what does brochen bread mean? Does that translate to anything?
I can look it
Tell
up.
me. I don't know how to spell it. I may not even be pronouncing it right. Who knows? It was years. I mean, when I was a kid, little brochen bread.
But also Irish make good bread too, you know.
Yeah.
Soda bread. Irish soda bread.
Yes, exactly, exactly. Yellow brooch.
So, brochen.
Yes, it's,
Oh,
soda, it's
brochen.
another
Small
soda bread.
crusty
Yeah,
rolls.
yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
They're small, crusty rolls that are stocked in every bakery and supermarket across Germany and served for breakfast and at brunch spots. Now, I want to see if there's a picture, though.
It's good.
Is that how you pronounce it? Do they, in German, is the R any different?
It's a
Is it like a broochen? It's like that.
It's not
like
R.
broochen.
It's har.
Oh, okay. It's not like almost.
I can't roll my R's.
You know.
Here's
Yeah, I gotta go.
It's in the back. It's in
You gotta go.
You do?
Yeah, I gotta go.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You okay?
Hey, Pete. Hey, good to see you, bro.
You look so young
Always
and
pleasure,
handsome
Pop.
with your
Good to see you,
facial.
man.
See you later, buddy. We'll talk
What
to you
about Sue?
tomorrow.
Something about soup?
You talk about food, you got his attention. What about soup? He said.
Oh, we were talking about German food, and I was trying to figure out. He said Tina said brochen or
Brochen bread, yeah.
however you would say it, and we were trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah.
So in German
I had
to
a
English,
French onion
it literally
soup today.
means
It was
roll.
very delicious.
What did you have for dinner at that place?
Oh, New York strip with mashed potatoes and green beans.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Courtney, you know what his wife had? Swordfish. I've always wanted to try that.
I love. You never had
A
swordfish?
little bit of mahi mahi.
I love mahi
I
mahi.
love mahi mahi too. I love swordfish.
Yeah.
My dad had a fine dining restaurant when I was growing up in Colorado, and it was a seafood, because it was in the mountains. He advertised like jet fresh seafood. It was a seafood restaurant, so swordfish he got a lot in there actually. Delicious. What did
What does it taste like?
So your wife had
Swordfish.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Delicious. Did you have something for dessert?
Did it cut her mouth?
No, we drank a couple beers, and then we went to this brewery. But it started to rain, so we were like, let's go back home.
Oh.
Is it one of like the outdoor breweries like they're doing all the time now? Like that one that I went to with
actually,
you and Bob?
it's a house they converted into a brewery, so it's very small.
Those are nice.
That's kind of cool.
Cool.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I like the small breweries. I do the micros.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I used to play
it's
darts
very
out of
small.
one. I used to play steel tip darts out of one in Orlando.
Du hast mich. I'm not even a fan of Rammstein at all.
I
knew
think
that.
Darius did that in a karaoke stream. I think on Jedi Bill one night. He did a good job.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's amazing. When he
I know.
sings Rammstein, or
I
can't even
enjoyed
say
it.
right.
Anyway.
All right,
Darius
well, I
knows
gotta
things.
run.
He can make it sound smooth.
Well,
Hey Pete, you have a good
I'll
night,
talk
bro.
to you tomorrow, Pete.
Love you, man.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks for having me, Court.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. Sorry, everything got a little, and I don't know. I got a little mad and kicked someone off, so I got your back, yo.
Me too.
Tell me I'm tough.
Actually, I
tough.
got
Tell me
your
I'm
back
tough.
too, dude. So,
Okay.
Maybe Pete didn't even know about
He
that.
doesn't even know. He walked in.
No,
he
we'll
was
tell him
you
about it
were in
later.
here. Go back and watch
So,
it.
yeah.
I kicked someone out because they made a comment in there.
Yeah, and we all had your back.
I
So
was
yeah,
silly a little bit, but not total silly. I was polite enough.
because the guy was totally wrong. But yeah, that's the way things go sometimes.
So we'll talk later about it.
Okay.
Sniffles says the Muppet put me off. The Muppet like Pete, though. Slasher like Pete. It was really funny too, because the way you look at your screen, it looks like you're looking down, Pete. So it looked like you were like looking at her, mesmerized with her, and she was looking up at you.
Oh yeah.
It was funny. It was funny.
Okay.
Well, get some rest, and I'll talk
Have
to
a
you
good
later.
one.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night.
See ya, Pete.
Du hast the Muppet put me off.
Du hast.
I hate you too, Darius. There's no hate. There can be strong dislike, but you should not hate in your head, because guess what? It takes up too much brain space. At least in mine. I don't have much brain space left. I did nail it. Nailed what? I didn't nail it. Obviously. Probably.
I should
I have no
not
idea what
be-
he's talking about.
I should not even
And
be
this right
awake
here-
right now. But thank you for having me on, Courtney.
Okay, do you need to go? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'll stay for
I'm
like
confused.
15 more minutes. I'll stay for like 15 more minutes, but I shouldn't be up, but I'm having a good time. That's why I'm still here. So, yeah.
Yes. I like it when people are having a good time. And if anyone in the chat has wants to a specific subject, or if they want to ask random questions, see, this is
Do
one of my
truth or
favorite
dare.
things.
Put truth or dare
Like
down
random
there,
questions
you know?
to the chat. I mean, to the panel are fun.
At Hoff, truth or dare. Let's do it.
What dares?
We'll make
I
your
can't really
stream-
do the dares. What
Yeah,
kind of
you're-
dares?
That's right. Yeah, you would have to have some censorship.
Yeah, no, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I just thought
You'd have to have like them blurry lines, them blurry squares on. Yeah.
Those blurry lines. Wasn't that what's the name of the song? It was the guy. It was
Yeah, Robin.
Alan
Thicke.
Thicke's kid.
Yeah, Robin Thicke. Yeah, and he sold like 100 copies of that album, and he gave up. And that's the truth.
Oh my goodness, I'm so
Because
happy.
no one liked it.
Are you available right now, or no? My lovely six. We were playing the popcorn game. I don't know if you heard. Hawk played the popcorn game.
All right, well, get me started on it again. Where are we starting at?
Okay, yeah, we'll show
You
her
bring
how
up
we
the
do. We'll start
comments.
right here. Oh, I'll start right here. Guess what? Hashtag
Hashtag.
DHWTY.
Wait, are we reading comments or no?
Maurice Span Gaming. None. Lied. Kinder. Get fine. Acht. Ich bin die
Okay, here we
Steam.
go.
Ausdown. Kissen.
You got no guttural in that. You got to be more like.
Je pense
Jam!
que-
No, go back to that comment.
It's a romantic. It has to sound angry, right?
You gotta stay with your fist down. Hi,
Popcorn. Read it.
Gamen non, lieber Kinder, get fat out. Ich bin die Stimme aus den Kiesen.
That was amazing.
That's how you're supposed to read
That
it.
was amazing. I wish I could do that. I could be like, just Paris. Je suis allé il y a 25 années. Ben, je cherche une femme ici. Est-ce qu'il y en a une dans le quartier? That's all I remember. That was the last part was something we literally had a dialogue in French about.
I don't know any German. I know a little bit of Spanish, and that's it.
Hilfe weisen, das kann heißen, non heil here. No, that's the way you do it. That's the way you
I
do
can read
it.
I'm a donut. Oh, I can't. How do you make yourself a donut? I can't do it.
I don't even know what I just said, by the way. No idea what you said.
Oh, I'd have to be like this, like an O. I'm trying to make the circle. There's something wrong with my brain. And Jedi Bill's here.
Hey, Jedi Bill.
Hello. How are you doing, Bill? Okay, here we go. Questions. Okay, no. First of all, no.
Hail!
We're not going to make up nasty rumors about YouTubers who aren't here. That's not a great game.
Laszlo's
thank you for your input.
Laszlo's asking
This one
about yo-yos. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was getting to that one right next.
Sorry.
Random question: Do you like playing with yo-yos? When I was a kid, I did.
I do.
I could never do the walk the dog like
Me
to make
neither.
It, like, hang.
Me neither.
But like I could do the stupid like
Remember the triangle
I really
one?
couldn't do much. I did around the world. I think was all I could really do.
Remember the triangle one? They make
when I was a kid,
and make it dangle in the middle. You remember that one?
Oh yeah.
When
I was a kid, the Yomegas came out, and you had the X-Brain Yomega. It would sleep on its own. You throw that thing down. It had all the little gears in it. Oh, you were the coolest kid in 6th grade if you had that yo-yo. You could walk the dog. You could do the Eiffel Tower. You could do the cat's cradle, bro. Yeah, it was all.
That's like cheating though. We had the old school string and a thing.
Well, you can still do it with the Duncan. You can still do it with the Duncan, but the X-Brain helped you out.
I had that one with the butterfly on it. Remember the one with the butterfly on it?
Well, that was a butterfly style yo-yo.
Okay. Yes, it was.
Two.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was 6.
I like the Renegades. Renegade was the shit. Like Yomega was like the thing, like the big thing. But also, if you had the Renegade, it's like you were above Yomega in 6th grade. And if you had that Renegade that you could flip it from the butterfly to the regular, you could spin that thing around. I never had one. I was jealous of the kids that had one.
Right.
I never had one. You could take that thing apart and you could switch it around and make it either one. Oh, so jealous. Oh.
Yeah,
but I didn't have my Omega.
Oh, he had Laszlo had a butterfly. Man.
Yeah.
I don't even know about the butterfly.
I'll tell you what we had.
You know butterfly that I know? I know from swim team because I killed it at butterfly. But also, do you remember GIMP, they called it? Like that the rubber, the string that you would like braid and
Is it a
stuff.
gimp?
Not braid. Yeah, they used to call it gimp. But what else do they call it? Does anyone in the chat know what I'm talking about? It was like hard plastic but malleable, kind of like string, and you would do these little. You could do box and barrel and butterfly and all sorts of different things, and you could make bracelets out of it. I'm gonna look it up.
You know what we used to play with? I don't know if
Gimp?
you guys are probably too
I don't think
young.
that's the right term.
We used to play with glass clackers. The balls, 2 balls on a string.
Oh yeah, those things are like addictive when you start playing with them.
Oh my
Annoying.
god!
Wacka, wacka, wacka,
And I
wacka,
remember
wacka.
when those came out and the whole neighborhood got them. I mean, every kid in the neighborhood had black and blue arms.
Yeah, how about ball in a cup? You know, that's a good time. Get the old ball in a cup. I spent hours on that. Got it in an Amish place.
Think about that now. Remember how hard you get them clackers going? I mean, they were glass, and we were just cracking. I mean, as hard as we possibly could.
You know what? The harder the crack, the better the smack, and you know that's when you know you're doing what you need to do.
No,
You had fun there.
And you remember how good.
But you had to have the rhythm to do it. If you didn't have any rhythm, you couldn't do it because when things are. You had to have rhythm, just like a hula hoop.
Yep, exactly. I was good at it. I know that. What rocks, Maurice? I'm sorry, honey. I don't know what you're talking
said,
about.
Tina, what rocks? I think he's talking about the fun rocks.
What fun rocks?
You got it. Crack.
Oh, not yeah. No.
I thought it was a joke about that.
I thought it was talking about pop rocks, like them things you put in your mouth.
I remember pop
back
rocks
in
too.
the day.
Yeah.
I was not
definitely
lying that this is called GIMP. Okay. This is what we refer to it as.
She's right.
And so it was this.
I guess I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Like these are the different. That was a barrel stitch, but it was like can you make them? Oh, cobra.
I just think GIMP's a bad name.
Yeah, it looked like this. It was this like plastic thing.
Okay.
Do you remember that?
You ever seen Pulp Fiction?
I remember seeing the bracelets, but I didn't know. I didn't know how to make them. They had this like little. They've got this little like thing where you take rubber bands and you can make bracelets with those. Now I forget what that little thing's called. But you take those little like the rubber bands you use to make small or you tie small ponytails off in. They take those and they got like it's almost like a knitting machine that they make bracelets with. Have you seen that?
No.
It's pretty cool.
I've seen the like loom things. Like remember that you put the like
It's loom. It's like a loom, but you put the little rubber bands on them and they make bracelets with them. Just like that, but you know, you're using little rubber bands instead.
I gotta get that reference. In the Garden of Eden, in the Garden of Eden, baby.
I run butterflies. It's funny. That's funny. I wish I had my Iron Maiden Vans handy because I always like to show them. Because I have Iron Maiden.
Power Slave is a great album. That's my favorite album by them.
Wait a minute. This sounds like rock.
The Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. Oh, great song.
They were okay. So this is funny. Maurice Mo says, whoa, it moved. We had no toys way back in the 70s.
We had no toys. Here you go, Courtney.
He says no toys. Yes, we did. He says they were dangerous as hell, but we had toys.
Yeah, you had lawn darts.
Yeah, Wilkie rock.
Oh yeah, lawn darts. Yeah.
You had lawn darts. They throw them up in the air.
I gave you a link there, Courtney. Look at that in the private chat.
Yes, I will. Hold on, I missed Power Slave.
And it reminds me.
I just said, yeah, Power Slave.
Oh, did I just? Whoa, hold on. Okay, I thought I got rid of. I thought I opened this. Hold on. I thought it opened on StreamYard, and I totally don't mind it.
Right.
By the way, I mean, yesterday was kind of a rough day for me because Taylor Hawkins passed away. I don't know if you guys talked about that earlier or not.
No.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it here. It is a bummer because that has to do with rock and roll.
I've been a Foo Fighters fan for like 20 years of my life now, and I've seen them 2 times. And
have you seen their new the documentary that Dave Grohl put out? I haven't seen it yet. I really want to see it. It's called Studio 666 or something.
That's not a documentary. That's a horror comedy film, and I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it is?
It's not a documentary.
That's even better.
Yeah,
It's
it's
actually
supposed to be
better.
a funny
That's cool.
movie. But they have many documentaries back and forth, and a couple other ones. But yeah, I do want to see the Studio 666. But I mean, I think it's weird when it comes to what I talk about on Hofcast. I'm not going to get into this here on your show, Courtney. But I just think it's weird how they're all kind of like satanic people, and you know.
Yeah.
As much as I love Foo Fighters, they're pretty satanic people. Like
I did not know that.
Really satanic.
I didn't either. That's
Well,
for
Dave
I didn't
Grohl
know
has
that
played
at all.
Satan twice, and they made a movie called Studio 666.
Oh,
and
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, I
follow
thought that was
that.
more. Like, I took it. I didn't know that they are like that, but people can be into, you know, like whatever they're into. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm not. Who am I to judge? But however, I always thought the 666 thing was like just, you know, it's like metal, rock and roll kind of thing, because a lot of people just use it as that. I know obviously what it refers to, but I didn't know that they like for real were into that.
Right.
I know I'm the same. I'm just now learning this. A lot of these bands that I grew up with, I'm starting to wake up to the fact they're using these things under a false narrative in order to push an agenda, and it scares the shit out of me. And I'm in a
Do we know
dilemma
that's
with myself
true, though? 'Cause
between.
the media stuff. I wonder. You know what I mean?
I'm not
Like, I
talking
just
about the
question-
media. I'm not talking about media. I'm talking about spirituality, and the media has nothing to
well,
do
yeah,
with
but
it.
I thought you. I meant because I thought you were talking about the Foo Fighters. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. And so I was wondering, like, if it's the media saying that about them, or if they are actually promoting that. That's
No, the media will
where you
always
were going
support
at.
the Foo Fighters, but it is strange that I did see, you know, Taylor Hawkins, as much as he is a great drummer and everything, and I'll talk about this on Hofcast on Tuesday, of course, but I'll just give a quick preview here. They're very satanic band. They're very satanic people. Taylor Hawkins, the guy who died recently from a drug overdose, which has now been confirmed, he had a band called the Birds of Satan.
Oh, wow.
That was a side project.
Metal.
And he said he was off drugs 10 years ago, but according to the toxicology reports, he had 10 substances in his system.
That don't sound like very clean to me.
And he had opioids, antidepressants, and benzodrine or something like that. So
that could have been prescribed to him, though. But it depends on the amount, I guess.
But they also drink. They drink a lot. If you watch any of their documentaries, they drink, and you can't mix alcohol with that kind of stuff.
No.
Yeah,
Right.
I can't. You know what? I can't judge though.
You know?
I can't judge because I had a problem with alcohol, and you know I had to go through.
I'm not judging
I'm
on
open about
the. I'm not judging on the base of chemical.
No, he said the
addictiveness.
guy said he was clean for whatever, how many years, 15 years, whatever it is. And then when they tested him upon his death, they found all his drugs. So he, in fact, was
but
not.
who's going to admit that they're doing that? You know, when you're a public.
Nobody.
You know what I mean? They don't. Yeah, exactly. So I don't really judge.
Not
for
a
that.
public figure, I wouldn't think.
I think it's sad.
I know,
think
but
it's
when it
sad,
comes to
addiction
when
is
you have
addiction. I think it's
a
sad.
family and a career, I think you should judge on that because you're kind of taking advantage of your own life and you're not taking account into how important your life is whenever you detriment yourself and you don't take care of yourself and
Also,
a lot of people rely on you. No, not just public, but his family as well.
Yeah, but they're a big influence on people too. You know.
As well, yeah. I mean, I think that's the smaller point. The bigger point is they had a family, but there's definitely the bigger.
I also will say mental illness is real, and some people it's not a choice. Like you know what I mean? Like some people get to that, their brain takes over. I'm not defending. I don't know his situation, and
I'm not judging because of the drug abuse. That's not what I'm saying at all. A lot of people have drug abuse. I'm not judging him on that at all. 0%.
I didn't think that. I didn't.
I'm
think,
just saying,
I
like
didn't
that's
think you
probably
were.
how he died because that's what the toxicology said.
But yeah, Tina did have a point though. He could have been prescribed because those are prescription. You
They
know,
did say 10 substances. That's a lot.
That's what doctors do now. That's what they do. They over medicate people. And like I said, it depends on the amount that was tested in his blood, whether he was abusing them or not. You know.
Like, I don't take opiates. I chose not to. I prefer the more natural way for pain and stuff. But
a low dose.
I had to in the past.
Yeah,
But,
I do because
yeah.
otherwise I can't walk at this point. I wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to get out of bed. Shit.
Well,
I'm
you
gonna make
guys
light
aren't
of this,
aren't
and I'm
in
not
like
trying
the
to-
most famous rock band of all time either. Like where
Come on,
these
Darius.
drugs are readily available for you to do all the time, and like
Oh,
they're just
I
being
would be a
thrown at you,
maniac.
and you know,
I'd be a
you know what I
maniac.
mean? Yeah, yeah. Like these
horrible.
things
I
are
would be
being thrown at
horrible.
these guys. It's you have to
It would
be a
be
strong
horrible.
person to not do them, for sure, because everyone's trying to throw them at you, and it's just the
Pretty
way
much.
the game is played.
It's too easy, you know.
Yeah.
I
It's too
love
easy to
Darius for
find.
saying this.
I know.
I'm a drug addict, and my drug addict is you.
I used to
sure it's not
DJ.
cowbell.
I used to DJ
Go
and
on.
karaoke in my early 20s at bars, and people
wow.
would come
Oh,
up and
fun.
give me drugs, and I wouldn't take them, but they'd give them to me. But
I was a bartender, so I know that.
You get tip with it, don't you, Courtney? I did.
Oh hell yeah!
Yep. They give you a
That
tip
was
and
my
it's wrapped up in a tip, you know.
it's very hard to stay
I
away
love
from
sex.
things when you're in that kind of realm, you know, in that situation.
Yep.
It's amazing that Ozzy Osbourne and Keith Richards are still alive. Though.
I say that all the
Yeah,
time.
Meatloaf's
Bob.
dead, you know.
Yeah, I know. It makes no sense, does
I
it?
can't reach
Hell,
to take it down.
John Candy's dead, you know.
Yep.
Makes no
I
sense.
have this awesome picture. It's like a charcoal drawing of Keith Richards, and it says Keith Rip Hard. And actually, one of my buddies in Philly who's in a cool metal band. I don't know what band he's playing in now though, so I'm not. Well, whatever. But he gave it to me, and it's hanging up there, but I can't get it down right now. I'll show you guys sometime. It's
okay.
really cool. But Keith
Courtney?
Richards is an anomaly. Yes.
Courtney, honey, I'm gonna have to take off. I got to get my mom in bed. She's still
I do
up.
too. Actually, I was
I
just about to say the
understand.
same thing.
That's
I'm
fine,
sorry,
that's all.
Courtney. I'm
Well,
sorry, but thank you so much for having me on. I had a great time.
You guys have an excellent night. I'm sorry that we kind of got. I don't know.
I
I
have
feel
to
like
be working 5
not
hours. You
control a
know?
little bit, but I'm
That's
sorry
right.
about
That's
my
right,
little
Maurice. You
bitch
never
out.
have too much cowbell.
Oh, hey, Foo Fighters are here. Too much cowbell
He just
on the track. Yo,
So-
goodness.
I love him.
Do you guys want to say anything? Hoff, here I'm going to put you on blast for a sec. You can shout out your channel or whatever
Hey,
you want,
check
or say whatever
Check out
you want.
Hofcast.com. Hofcast.com, babies. That's where you'll find all of my stuff. Don't take any wooden nickels. Take care of yourself and make sure that you keep your eyes on the road and your hands upon the wheel.
Amen.
That's it.
Hoffcast.com. Right?
Hofcast.com.
There we go, baby. Alrighty. You have an excellent, excellent night. And Tina, darling. Tina, the kitty, the pretty kitty with the evil eyes. Eyes. Every time I make it
know.
big, I'm like, this eyes. are
That's
big.
Rango. That's his real eye shine.
"Ah."
People ask me if I dubbed that picture, but no, that's what his eye shine looks like. It's crazy. He scared me one night.
Oh, that's your
Looking
actual. That's actually your cat.
Yeah, that's Rango. Yeah,
I didn't know.
yeah. It took me forever to
Looks
get that picture to get the eyes to shine where you could see them. I mean, I it took me like probably a month to get that photo, and I mean it's not great, but that's the only one I could get where it would show that blue eye shine. He got out one day at night, and I was walking around a flashlight, and there's bushes, and then I shine a flashlight, and these two like piercing blue eye shine things looking at me, and I didn't know what it was. Because not a lot of stuff has blue eye shine like that. He scared me, but he stepped out of the bushes. You went meow. And I'm like, oh, it's you, Ringo.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, you guys know where I'm at. I'll be at Pete's whenever he's streaming, and I'll be at Courtney's whenever she wants me here. And I do have an
I always
Instagram
want you.
channel where I post my artwork, my little colored pictures, which I'm sure everybody in here knows. I'm probably following any of you guys in the chat
Tina,
right
you
now.
do the Lord's work. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We do.
Thank you.
Tina's amazing.
Love my
She keeps
Courtney
me sane. She keeps
Yeah.
me sane. She does.
because she knows I love her. All right, guys, in chat, everybody have a great night, and maybe we'll
Night,
see you tomorrow
Tina,
night.
and-
Yeah.
And Night
I'll
Hawk.
see you on
I'm gonna stick around
Tuesday.
for a minute. I was just telling the chat. I'm gonna stick around for a minute, but
Okay.
yeah,
Absolutely.
I'll
well, thank
pop
you
in
so
on
much,
Tuesday.
Courtney.
You guys
Good
are
night,
awesome.
Hoff. We'll see you next time too, sweetheart.
See ya. Have a good night.
Good night, Courtney. I will talk to you later. Okay. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. And then now there's me, and I'm on blast. But I want to pay attention to some of your comments here. I'm way behind, so I'm just going to kind of go from pick right here. One of my cousins took me to see Petra. Is that how you say that? Were they like a Christian? That was like the 80s band for Amy Grant. They were not like Amy Grant. Oh, that seemed surreal to say the least. Wookie, tell me more about. Am I right about that band? Is that the same band? Let's see. The hell, we're not. We're in the Cruiser Jazz. We rock on. It got a little chaotic there. I'm sorry. I didn't know how to control my panel until I just had to kind of be a bitch. But that's fine. It happens, right? No drugs here, just beer and tobacco. I do not touch alcohol and I do not touch tobacco. But this part, I do like edibles and stuff like that for joint pain and whatnot. But I'm gonna say it again to everyone because I keep saying it. March 31st is 5 years without a drink for me. And just the other day, I had to look at my calendar, the dates. The 24th was 5 years without a cigarette. So pat on my back. Pat on my back. I'm super proud of myself. It was not easy during the pandemic, especially. Let's see. Mo plays the cowbell. Oh, he's gone. Sorry, I probably wouldn't. They were seats in the front row, what he says, blew my mind. That's a weird mix-up, but I don't know if I'm thinking of the right band. Do I have to Google them? Hold on. Yes, whoever is watching, and there's 12 people watching, subscribe to Low Spec Linux Laptop. I'm still kind of bummed that he's not playing the creepy bunny game anymore. It was really scary. But he plays cool games anyway. And I think he does it all like solar or something. You're like off the I'm not going to say it right. I don't know. So, but I think he's whatever they call that. Cool story, right? I have no idea. Moving on. Okay, I already read that one, I think. Courtney, I'm one. Darius. Yes. Isn't it a good feeling? I don't know. I'm super proud of myself. I didn't think I could do it because I've tried in the past, and yeah. Oh, that's really cool. That is awesome. Yes, to Darius. Good night, Tina. Good night, podcast. Okay, now we're going. Oh, okay. I'm way behind. Show your dog. I'm way behind. I'm so sorry. Good on you. I'm looking forward to kick the drink myself. You know what? It's a personal decision, and once you do it, once you want to do it and you actually do it, it feels really good. You know, I did it before, and I don't think I was ready. Like the past times that I tried and failed. But it feels. I'm really proud of it now. I feel like I don't have control of a lot of things in my life lately because I don't know. I have health problems, stuff like that. You know, people that know me know it. Know the things I've gone through. I'm going divorce, all the stupid shit. But I have control of that right now. It's like that's one thing. Like I cannot have a drink. I know that I hate sounding cheesy like that, but it is what it is, and I'm proud of it. Okay, here are the good nights. Always a pleasure. Hold on. Now there was only one. I know. I don't usually do this. I used to be terrified to be like just me. Like this big picture thing like exposes me. Like I can see my wrinkles and like I'm a female. Yeah. So I was right. Petra is a Christian rock band. Brahmable's still around? Yes. The link is in the thing if you wanted to come on. Oh my god, but I touched. Sorry. When I think about you, I touch my Divinals, man. That was a good band. I only knew that song. So that was totally BS. I don't know any of their other songs. That was a good song by that band. Darius is proud of me. Thank you. I'm proud of you too. LOL. LOL to you. Oh, that's what you call it. Okay. Off-grid solar PC gaming. That's what low spec Linux, I think you pronounce it, laptop, does. That's super cool. That's really cool. Like, I would love to be able to be like off, just totally off the grid. And where I lived in Colorado, a lot of people were going solar and doing a lot of that stuff. Pretty cool. Chain smoker here. Thanks for reminding me. I need to quit this bad habit. Okay, so when you do quit, I don't know if you'll be anything like me, but 5 years, over 5 years now, because it was the 24th without a cigarette, I still want a cigarette every fucking day. Every day, I want a cigarette. The cravings have never gone away. People say they like start to hate the smell of it and stuff. Not for me. Nope. Streaming is. I'm assuming this is a game. Okay. Does it stand for something, or is it just KOTOR? I'm probably saying it wrong too. Probably am. But I don't know lots of games. I play Pokemon. I'm such a nerd. And by the way, I have no. Oh, I heard my phone. Oh, is Sunny Cat even still around? I got a text. I didn't realize it. All things in moderation, right? Okay, Darius. My dad said that to me my entire life. Mind you, I got stoned with my father when I was like 12. And he doesn't realize that some people don't know moderation, I guess, because it never works. Moderation does not work with me. I mean, the older I am. But I discovered live streams, and within a year, I was subbed to hundreds of channels, had multiple registers, started my own channel. I got sucked in. You are really good at what you do too, Darius. Like, you're always promoting people, and I don't know. You're actually super important to the whole. What do they say now? I really came up with fellowship before I found out that people are calling YouTube fellowship, just so you know. But the community of fellowship. But you are important. Just want you to know that. What up, yo? LDG in his house. The new, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. KOTOR? KOTOR? I have no, I'm like couture. Like, speaking of which, my first wrench giver. You were the first one to give Darius a wrench. That's cool. It's very cool. Martin says, I quit smoking 14 years ago, cold turkey, after 18 plus years of it. Martin, when I quit smoking, I was 25 years smoking, and I did cold turkey too. I had tried quitting before using I went on Chantix. Horrible nightmares. That stuff is like crazy. Didn't work. I tried, the patch. None of that works. And my mom, bless her soul, I miss you. She always said, you just have to quit, because she was a smoker for like 40 years and quit. And my mother quit after like 40 years. I'm so proud of her. Courtney exposed. That doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound good. Okay, so now here's the word again. I'm going to say like coder. That's what I'm going to say. It's probably not how you pronounce it either. Hey, Martin. If you dare, subscribe to LDG. If you dare. I love the nerdrotica thing, though. I think that's a cool. He says hello. Okay, I'm going to scroll down a little bit. Here we go. Okay. I know, Darius, I know what you mean, or Laszlo is saying this, Darius. I know what you mean. My drinking doesn't get out of control or anything, but it's a light daily thing. Still a bad habit I want to get rid of. I was not a light daily thing. I was a 24/7. Yeah, it was bad. Like I had to, for my health, I had to stop. I had seizures and stuff. It's my demon. I can't be a drinker. Can't do it. Took me a while to figure that out, but I know it now. So this is all stuff I need to learn about. My new drive's just arrived from Newegg, so that's like a computer drive. I'm assuming I know nothing about technology. I'm so computer slow. But also, in my defense, I do have to say this: I didn't have computers. We had my senior year of high school. We had word processing something, but I had typing, and I know a lot of people had to take typing, but we actually had real old school typewriters where you had to push the thing over and yay! I'm not alone anymore.
Hey.
Hi, brah. What up, brah? Yeah. I'm just reading the chat aimlessly like, what do I do?
So as all the chat is about not smoking and not drinking, we bring on Brahma.
Oh yeah, it's cool
Yeah.
though. See, it
Makes
doesn't
sense.
bother me. I don't. They always say like people get, like some people they're like, oh, I get triggered by that or whatever. I was still married. Well, I am still married. There's never-ending divorce. But I was still married, and my husband was a drinker. It didn't bother me one bit because I made the decision and I was done. I actually bartended after for a tiny bit.
Yeah,
At an
that's hard.
earlier time, I should say. At an earlier time, I should say, like a previous time when I quit for like a little over a year. I was a bartender and I was fine, but I guess I did go back to drinking, so maybe I wasn't. But I don't think it was because of the job. So how have you been?
Oh, pretty good. Just been working on another video, trying to get something else out there. I got one
Nice.
yesterday. Did you see it?
Which one was? I don't
The Paul
know.
Harvey
No,
one.
I have to catch. No, I haven't watched that yet. I might have gone on and liked it and had it play because I like to do that for people. Just let the so you get the time. You know what I mean? But I didn't actually watch through it.
Yeah,
I
it's
probably
just a
said
quick
great vid or
3-minute
something.
video, so it's a short one.
Maybe I did. Wait, which is that the one with the commercial?
No, that was earlier in the week.
That one.
That was
Okay,
that was the Jeremy's
great.
Razors thing. I jumped on
Yeah,
it
that
the
was
second I saw it release, and that one's got
that
like
was cool.
650 views now. That's
Nice.
I went from 30 as my best to 650. Hasn't translated to anything as far as subs or anything, but at least I
Isn't
got
that
one
how it
out there
works?
that's got some views.
Yeah, I don't ever get more than well, my views have gone up recently, which is nice. But I never get more than never more than 200. Like I've never hit over 200 views on anything. But then again, I am in the middle of the night and I have no plan ever. Well, I do have a plan usually, but it never goes as planned because
Right.
I have people in my chat that do not listen to me until I have to be a bitch. I kind of feel bad too, which is I used to not feel
Well,
bad.
I
being a
think
bitch.
like Darius said, it was kind of a misunderstanding because I know Pope is a pretty good
Well, I
guy.
don't dislike him. Yeah, I don't dislike him at all. I just the way he said it, I didn't. You know what I mean? It's my friend, and to other people that don't know either of them, I didn't want it portrayed like that. So I just I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to
It
rehash
is
it.
what it is.
I would just say that
The water under the bridge, it'll be.
Yeah, I would say that I think he thought he's ribbing because military guy, that's probably light ribbing to him. So
Yeah, and we do like Pete and I are both Philly. Like we have known each other forever. We know we're great at the art of shit talking. Like that's how people communicate. Like where we're from. If you like someone, you're like shit talking.
it's just the type of
I don't know,
stream
I
it
think it
is
was-
and the group that it's in. So
Yeah, I think because Pete wasn't really that he didn't even hear it. He wasn't present too. I don't know. I just
Right.
I'm like that. I'm so like protective of my friends and to the extent where like I used to like get in between two guys that were fighting to like protect my male friend. Like I'm gonna be able to protect them. And they'd be like, get the fuck out of here. Don't hurt my friend.
well, I think it's a misunderstanding. It'll be water under the bridge.
Yeah,
tomorrow,
it'll
so
be fine. I
no big
totally
deal.
agree.
I'd reach out to him on his Gilded tonight and just tell him, we
I
need to
already
hash it
planned
out.
on that. I already planned on it. I think yeah, it exactly. Just leave it at that. 14 without smoking wanted to do it each and every day. I want a cigarette or whatever you're smoking. It's funny because I always joke around. I say I'm at the point where I live life just as it is because I have a terminal thing. So
Right.
I would smoke. I wouldn't give a crap. Like it's not for my health. I would still be smoking if I could. I physically can't. Like I choke, and it sucks because like I love it.
I've always had a problem quitting because me and my wife both smoke. So when one of us fails on quitting, then we both fail. So it's damn near impossible.
I thought that was going to be the case with me with drinking, but it wasn't. That's why I say when I made the decision, I made the decision because the times before, like I'm an open book about this stuff. Like I went to rehab 3 different times for alcohol. I had seizures. Like I was a mess. Always went back to it, but when I was ready to do it, I was ready to do it, and it didn't. I didn't care that he drank. Like it didn't. I don't know. I didn't want it. I
Yeah,
was so
alcohol's a
undone
slightly different addiction. It's more the feel
because you can
from
die
it
from
than
withdrawal
it
too.
is the habit of it for some people.
Yeah.
Like smoking
Yeah.
becomes an actual habit. Like drinking,
Oh gosh.
I can have 3
I
or
would
4
still.
drinks every night, and I don't have any problem not drinking before, say, 8 or 9 o'clock. You know, it's not a all day thing, first thing when you wake up thing for me. I mean, I know
I was
with
gonna
the
say
beer
I still
alcoholics,
hold things.
it's a first thing you do is, you know, have a little bit of the dog that bit you and
Oh, I
turn
never
around the
stop.
next
When you're
day.
at that point, you don't stop. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
that makes you normal. I was at the point where alcohol made me normal. And if I didn't have it, I looked like I was drunk. Like for real. Like you're just but
Yeah.
you were talking about the habit or whatever of smoking. I still find myself like holding it. It's
Right.
like this is my eyeliner.
Pencils or
I'll just
whatever.
pencils. I'm like, get out of here.
Yep.
Okay, I'm doing the check. Hold on. That's Knights of the Old Republic, a Star Wars game. Okay.
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. It's
I gave up on Star Wars
PlayStation 1
after
or PlayStation 2, I think.
Jar Jar Binks, but I've never played any of the games. But I watched people play. I forget what it was. Something that was played it was on a PC, and it was like all these different people played some Star Wars game. I was watching people play
Battlefront,
it. I don't
maybe?
remember. It might have been. Yeah.
Star
I
Wars
just sometimes
Battlefront
I
was
like
like
just
Call of Duty, but Star Wars.
I don't know. Like the only games I ever played, I was really into Mortal Kombat 2, and I could beat my brother and all of his friends with Melina, and they used to get so mad because they'd be like, "Play somebody else." I would refuse to. I just
Just the ball thing and the
her fatality was so easy to do too. Like it was like
yeah.
I was just a jerk about it. But then I played in like the early 2000s, I guess it would have been the Tony Hawk game. Tony Hawk, what do they call it? Underground?
Pro Skater or
the Pro Skater, that's what it was.
Yeah.
What am I saying? Tony. Yeah, Pro Skater. And the soundtrack's actually awesome to that. It had a couple of my friends' bands on it too, which made it super cool. And then I played Grand Theft Auto, the first one, but never any after that.
Yeah.
And now I play Pokemon Go.
For years, all I've played is Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, and now Elden Ring.
You know that?
Well, Elden Ring, the game that everybody's playing right now.
I've seen everyone playing it, yeah. So I do actually know what that is.
Dark Souls are the games that came before it.
Oh.
It's all the same kind of thing, but Elden Ring is actually an open world where Dark Souls were all a linear progression type thing. So
open world, would that be like a metaverse type
you can
thing?
go anywhere you want at any time in the game. I mean, you don't have to. You're not stuck in a level trying to get to a boss, then you get to go to another place. You can literally just go to the bosses in pretty much whatever order you want.
That's neat. Actually, that's really cool.
Yeah, everybody seems to be liking it so far.
The only other game I was going to say that I was really into was the OG Super Mario Brothers with Duck Hunt that came with it.
Yep.
And Tetris on my Game Boy. I used to love that. Like games in the 80s. My dad had
the old actual 64. Nintendo.
Well, no, my dad before that had a Commodore. No, after, but whatever time it was. But he had a Commodore 64 where you used to have to type a couple things in to get it started. I loved to play Maniac Mansion on it, Skate or Die, and then the summer and winter games. They used to have like the Olympic games where you would like play the different events. But that's like the floppy disk, you know, that you would like put into the thing. We used to play those.
Did you ever have the Power Pad?
I don't even know what a Power Pad is.
It was for the Nintendo. It was a track and field accessory where you actually had to run on the thing to make the guy on the screen.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, is that what they used for like the dance games too? Like later on, like that type of thing?
That type of thing, but this was way, way before all of that. This was like 1989, maybe 90, before the Super Nintendo came out.
Yeah, I never played
fun.
I played Super Mario 3, I think. Was that on Super Nintendo?
That was still the original Nintendo.
That was still the original? Yeah. I don't know if my brother had like a Sega, and then he had a PlayStation, I want to say. He was the video game person, so I would, play Like that's how I got into Mortal Kombat. I liked how Melina looked. And
I've got my arcade over to the other side. I've got a.
Oh, I know you were showing your.
Yeah,
your,
we showed you everything in the bar yesterday. But there's my arcade, and it goes to that TV up there, and that one has every arcade game you can think of on it. So
that's so cool.
And there's a display of what's going on.
Oh, that's me. I'm very giant on that. It always cracks me up when people have the big TV for YouTube and stuff. And I used to like watch people on the TV on YouTube, but like I couldn't.
You can't comment.
I didn't have the. Yeah. But it's so funny when I like see myself, like my buddies would be like, no, this is what I'm looking at right now. When you just video chat, and I'm like, whoa, that's like a 6-foot long TV. I was so big.
Yeah. Well, I've got the actual feed on the TV, and then I've got, StreamYard in front of me, and then I've got the laptop below that where I can actually respond to comments and stuff. But that way, there's 3 people watching from just me.
Yay.
Yeah.
So that's right. There's 13 people.
13 people and a whole bunch of wrenches.
10, and someone else probably has the same thing. There's probably 3 people watching.
Yeah. There's 3 from me, and the rest are wrenches.
I'm laughing at what I'm out of everything.
Laszlo is here. Is it Laszlo? Or is it Lotzi?
Oh, Laszlo. I say Laszlo. Am I saying it right?
Laszlo?
We were talking earlier, yeah. Oh, wow. You didn't smoke till your 30s? When did you start in your 30s?
Yeah, that's a weird time to start.
Bad boy. You should know by then not to start. I was the total textbook stereotype. Like my mom used to send me to we could walk to like the gas station, the supermarket. She used to send me to the gas station to get her cigarettes. And they would do that back then. They didn't care. Like I was like 9 years old. I'd walk and get her Winston Lights. And then I started smoking the Winston Lights. So, and then my mom caught me and I used that commercial from the 80s. I said, I learned it from watching you. And she laughed. And I was allowed to smoke after that. She bought my cigarettes after that. The things were very, very different back then, weren't they?
Yeah, a bit. I started when I started on cigars. But then.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But then, what they say, smoking one cigar, if you're inhaling it, is like smoking like 10 or 12 cigarettes at a time. So then it was like, okay, well, I guess it would actually be better to smoke the cigarettes. But it was also to get breaks at work. That was the only way you could get a break.
I've heard of
business. I mean,
I've heard people like even offices and stuff. Like if you're in an office job, you can take, if you're a smoker, you can, leave and go outside and get.
They actually give you a break. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I totally relied on those breaks when I had a period between when I was a music teacher and then I went kind of into like banking stuff, like financial stuff as an executive assistant. I would rely on those smoke breaks. They were so necessary to break up your day because you're just like at a computer all day long.
Well, and like fast food or restaurant business, it was the only time you got a break because the rest of the time there's always something to do. Did any of you guys ever have Texas Instruments? Guys in chat? Like the games where you actually had to type like breathe or walk forward or all those.
Oh, I was
the
thinking
old
that was a computer. I mean, games. A calculator.
No, Texas Instruments used to have an actual computer back in the very early 80s.
Were they calculators too, though?
Yeah, they do all the graphing calculators and scientific.
I didn't know if I was thinking of something different, so I was making sure.
Same company.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they kind of went from being a computer company, then IBM and Apple kind of took them out, and they became a calculator company for, basically every graphing calculator is pretty much Texas Instruments, I think.
I'm sorry, I'm messing with they keep posting the don't hate the white titties. Six and I had such a blast. I mean, we were ridiculous, but I needed that because, we need girlfriends, especially YouTube. A lot of girls. Laszlo has a good point here. Alcoholism affects everybody differently. It's a strange thing. That's absolutely true. And they say there's different types that affect like different genders. Like vodka and women apparently are like that was my thing, was vodka.
Yep.
Apparently
Panty droppers.
That too. No, I'm just kidding. I was always a serial monogamist, but it has the capability. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Capability of like getting to that point of the seizure point. Like you actually get that physical. There's some weird thing with women in vodka in a lot of cases, I guess.
Huh.
Views is views. That is
most of
true.
the women I know drink vodka. Most of the guys drink whiskey or bourbon with me. Girls seem to like the clear, and guys like brown.
Yeah, brown liquor. One time I woke up with my head in the kitty litter. I was passed out after throwing up on the toilet. Kitty litter was in the bathroom. I have some. Yeah, no, that stuff doesn't work for me. Didn't.
Yeah.
Nothing works for me, so I don't drink now. Like.
Well, in college, I walked around with a bottle of Jägermeister until one really bad night, and now I can't do Jägermeister at all.
Never again. That happened to me.
And then it was Goldschlager.
Oh.
And Goldschlager. Well, that was back when those two were really popular. I mean, Jägermeister's kind of always been there, but Goldschlager had like a 3 or 4 year run where it was just the thing.
We had the Jaeger machine at the bar I worked at. So that was like, and it was always someone wants a shot of Jaeger. I just drank out of that thing for a while because it was just right there and it was easy.
And when Red Bull came out, they started doing the Jaeger bombs, which gave you the weirdest drunk of your life. I mean, it was, I'm pissed drunk, but I've got so much energy, I don't know what to do. MSG, I've heard that.
I didn't like, what did you just say? Red Bull. I didn't like Red Bull drinks, like Red Bull and vodka and stuff. Red Bull just was too like my roommate loves
too
Red
much
Bull.
Caffeine.
And I was always a coffee drinker, so I never understood why it was like different for me. But I didn't like it.
I think it's got like 5 times the caffeine of coffee, like a cup of coffee. So you go straight to the jitters.
It reminded me
coffee.
of I miss coffee. I drink decaf now. Because I'm not supposed to have caffeine. And actually, I think I told this story before, but I got a cold like a can of those coffee drink things because my roommate had one and it just looked so good. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. One, with my meds, it doesn't matter. One's not gonna. I was shaking, sweating, with heart palpitations from having the
like a caffeine overdose.
Oh, it was so bad. It was miserable.
Yeah, if you're not used to caffeine, it'll hit you hard. I mean, look at what happens to like little kids. Like, this will sound really bad, but when my daughter, my eldest, was like maybe 2 years old, we would go get a slushie or a Slurpee from 7-Eleven because it's, basically pure sugar. We'd get one at 4 o'clock. That's how we entertained our friends. We would get her a Slurpee, let her take like 3 sips of it, and just watch her bounce off the freaking walls for like 2 or 3 hours off of like 2 or 3 sips. It was hilarious.
That's funny that you say that because when I was 2 or 3, I think I was 3, they say, but my dad, before he went away, he had front row or courtside center court season tickets for the 76ers. The Sixers, so we were right there. They were awesome. I mean, those are big pimping seats, like where the celebrities sit and stuff. But we would go to the club like beforehand, and it was one of the only times I could have Sprite. I wasn't allowed to drink soda. The only other time I could have Sprite is if we went to eat sushi, and my dad and I ate like actual sushi, like the fish. I was allowed to have Sprite, but I guess I would get all jacked up on Sprite, and I would run out into the center court with the cheerleaders. I was like a 3-year-old, and people used to call my dad saying, "We just saw your daughter on TV. Yeah, we can't control her." So probably same type of thing, like give them sugar, and they're just. Except I don't think they liked it because they had to. I never slept as a kid. I had insomnia as a child.
Yeah, you may have gotten the sugar high off of Sprite, but Sprite has no caffeine. That's the one I do let my
sugar.
kids
That's
have.
what. No sugar.
Yeah, the sugar will hit you, but the caffeine is not in Sprite or 7-Up.
Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, no, I was implying the sugar because I didn't have a lot of sugar. We weren't allowed to have like my dad is super all organic, everything. He always has been. So we weren't allowed sugar cereals or anything. he used to make what do they call it? Buckwheat pancakes for us.
Fun.
And the real maple syrup. That's what I grew up on. And then my mom married my stepdad, and it was all junk food everywhere, and I became the biggest sugar addict. And I still actually went out of it for a while, but now I'm back to it.
See, I had quite a bit of sugar as a kid. Like, I mean, we would go and my mom had to have a one of those 64-ounce Diet Cokes every day. I mean, so we would hit the grocery store every day.
I haven't.
Or not grocery store.
Funny. Diet Coke was my thing, and I hadn't drank soda. Like, I drink seltzer water. I usually drink. This is the only kind they had, the Canada Dry, but I drink just original seltzer.
Yeah.
But I was a bad girl, and I bought one of these, and look how much I've drank in the whole day.
It tastes like crap, though.
I love the taste, just for the taste of it. Diet Coke.
Yeah, the funny thing was, though, I mean, like as a kid, when you can have sugar, or I mean, you want like M&M's, Skittles, Starburst, all that kind of stuff. Now, as an adult, I mean, I can have like 3 M&M's, and then I'm like, no, I'm just done. I don't know if it's like
dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate.
I'll do like a Dove chocolate. Yeah. I mean, but like just having candy doesn't do anything but make me feel sick anymore. I mean, I don't know if it's just the sugar and blood or whatever, but I have no interest. I mean, when you're a kid, you think, when I'm older, I'm going to be able to have all the candy I want or all the ice cream I want. And by the time you're old enough to do it, you don't give a crap anymore.
Well, I still did, apparently, because I recently, this is like 2 years ago. 2 years ago, but who I live with now, my roommate, we used to always just be on video chat all day long. Like, we would just keep it open. Like, we hang out because I was alone. It was pandemic and she was full. But she was eating Laffy Taffy, and I love that stuff. She had like the bag of it. And the next time I went out, I saw a bag and I bought a bag of Laffy Taffy, like, the big, like, whatever, the small ones in it. It was Airheads, but same thing.
Yeah, same thing. Taffy.
And I ate half the bag, and I have never had a stomach ache so bad in my life. I was in like excruciating pain.
It'll hit you hard.
Fast forward, because I am ignoring everybody.
They're having a whole nother conversation in chat.
Happy crack. Yeah. Sweet and Kool-Aid. Remember Pixie Sticks or
the
dipping sticks or whatever? That was like the powder. It's a powder of sugar.
Speaking of dipping, do you ever find it funny that like Dippin' Dots, that ice cream that's just, I
like Dippin' Dots.
That stuff has been around since like 1954, and they still claim it's the ice cream of the future. It's like, okay, it's 2022 now, and you guys are still claiming it's ice cream of the future, and it's been around for like 70 years now.
I thought that was a new thing. Like, when I first had it, I thought that was a new thing, but I had, I guess, probably middle school. I'm going to say probably like late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, it's been around.
When I was introduced to Dippin' Dots. Was it regional, I wonder?
It could have been. I mean, it very well may have been, but the fact that they still use the same slogan, that it's the ice cream of the future, and it's been around for 70 years, is just like, hey guys,
future, okay? None of us got our hovercrafts, our hover cars, nothing. The year 2020, we were supposed to have that stuff.
Yep, Back to the Future lied to us pretty good.
They did. Everything was supposed to be real. Back to the Future was what I went by. All the 80s movies were like reality for me. Like
JAWNS. They kind of got hovercrafts, or not hovercrafts, but like hoverboards. I mean, they got like the Segways. There's some guys that, do the rocket pack thing now, but it's only like 3 people in the world.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not like anything that's available, but
it's funny that I reacted that way because I've been like isolated, secluded, you know what I mean? I don't go out in public ever. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, really? There's people like, that's what I'm thinking when you say that.
Yeah.
It's like,
well, like a Segway is kind of like a hoverboard. Yeah. I mean, the Segway where, it's like you stand on it, it's got the wheels and it goes forward, powered like a skateboard, but not quite the same thing, but
Do
those
you remember
wooden
when they
hoverboards didn't work over water either. So
did you ever see the Tony Hawk video where they like punked everybody? They made like a hoverboard and Tony Hawk like advertised it. It's gotta be, is that something I could get for a commercial? Can I
I don't
get
know.
like copyright? And maybe I won't mess with it. I'm not monetized. It doesn't really matter, right? If it's on YouTube.
Oh, I'm watching you, chat. I just don't know much about half of the stuff you're
I
saying.
know the computer thing. I've been watching too, but Yale's. I'm like, that's where my engagement ring is from. A Jedi Bill's doing karaoke. That's why my numbers have gone down. His are going up. But karaoke is way more fun. And why is Darius in my chat still? He should be doing karaoke. Ramstein. I might tell everyone to go over there. Darius, will you sing if I go over there? Are you still here?
Darius is still here. He was just talking about putting tampons in guys' butts. Alcohol-soaked tampons. I've heard about the butt bong. I have not heard about the guys using the tampons, only the girls.
I just learned the term, what was from an episode of Intervention. So this is like 4 years ago or 5 years ago. But boofing, I never had heard that term. I thought it was.
Which term?
That is boofing.
Boofing?
Boofing drugs up your.
Oh.
Like, I guess,
Gets into the bloodstream faster, I guess.
Yeah, there's this episode of Intervention, and the girl, I guess her like veins were all collapsed or something, and so she would take the needle off and up her butt. It was very special. She was a special lady. I'm not knocking her. She had a problem, and it's sad, and hopefully she got better.
Yeah,
The
Darius
butt
is still
tampons are
here. He
strictly
just
for medical
commented.
research. Their own butts. That seems like something Steve-O would have done back in the day. Remember when Steve-O used...
I don't know. That was highly defensive from Darius. He's making sure he's making sure we know that it's talking about in their own butts, not stuffing it into other guys' butts. So
oh, it's funny. Chocolate starfish high. How long have I been going? I'm at 2.5 hours. So I am content with that. You know, I love talking to you, Brahma, but I want to go over to I think we should all do a Jedi Bill read. Are you guys into that?
that's fine. It's 3 o'clock here. I'm about ready to hit the sack too. I just thought I would stop in. So
eyeballs read. Chat people, will you meet me even if you're not going to stay? Will you meet me for a second? I'll post Jedi Bill's link if you don't know it. I'm pretty sure everybody does, but let me just do this.
And I've got church in
what? Oh, Tom's on
8 hours.
And oh yeah, I miss I don't have a car right now. I would be going to Quaker meeting, and I miss that a lot because in Colorado they didn't have any meeting houses. So I'm in an area now where I technically could go. I would have to drive about a half an hour from where I live now, but I don't have a car. I miss it.
I take it the meetings never became like Zoom type things, or did you ever look into it?
There's no priest, preacher, or anything in Quaker meeting houses. You sit in a circular kind of like area, and it's a silent worship. So they'll have somebody that'll say a couple things in the beginning, but not like a preacher. They'll just say like, welcome, and we're here. And then everyone's quiet for at least the first half an hour. And then you can stand up and say something if you'd like, but it's the people that, do. And then afterwards you have a simple meal. Everyone brings food or one family hosts that meal and you eat together. It's very different. It's like a meditation kind of, in a way.
Well, you could attend church virtually, though.
Do you want me to show it?
You chose to.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I said you could attend a church virtually if you chose to. I don't know what your situation is there, but
no, I have actually, because my dad's side of the family, I was raised Quaker, but my dad was raised Catholic. So that side of the family is Irish Catholic, and I'm not, like, when I go to like any Catholic church, I used to go with my mom. you know, I couldn't take communion because I never did all that, but I like to watch like the mass, you know, like I watched like they had midnight mass and stuff like virtually and stuff like that. It's very calming to me, and I miss my mom dearly, and she was very religious, so it's like one of those kind of, plus any spiritual thing I can find a way to connect to, you know, whether it's, you know.
Yeah.
Would you like me to show it low spec really quickly? Wait, your didgeridoo? Are you okay with me showing it? Where is he? Where is he? Answer. He's so impatient. I'm gonna see. Hold on one moment. The didgeridoo. I've seen him playing the didgeridoo one time before. What did he say? Oh, I probably have to refresh. Let me see.
It is one step up from the Vuvuzela or whatever that was that they did for that World Cup like 8 to 10 years ago, where it was just a constant drone sound. The didgeridoo at least has different sounds.
I can get a sound out of it, which a lot of people can't. I'm not like a didgeridoo player or anything, but I was a clarinet player, but I also played like bass clarinet and contrabass, and so you need a lot of a deeper kind of like breath when you play, because they have the larger mouthpieces. That's okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Everything I say is gonna sound like whatever now, but so I was able to get the breathing part right for the didgeridoo, and it's also like not like trumpet in a sense, but the way it's the embouchure is different, and I play trumpet too.
I did the tenor sax for a few years.
Oh, you did? Nice. Did you play like band and jazz band, or did you just do like lessons?
Yeah, just band for the years it was required. Never learned the scales, never learned anything. It was just like I flew by the seat of my pants because I couldn't read music. So I played by ear.
Oh, you know what? They did require, if you didn't take an instrument, you had to do choir.
We had to do band or choir, and there was no chance in hell of me being in choir. So it was like, okay.
I wish I had taken it. I wish I had taken it. Where did I'm just trying to figure out a listening more than a showing. Well, we like listening. Where did he send it to? He said that. I just sent it to you. Yeah, I'm on there. Are you sure you sent it to me?
Laszlo, I can link a church for you to check out tomorrow morning if you want. It's the one I went to when I used to live in Fort Worth when I was 5 years old, and that's what I've been watching during the pandemic.
So they do virtual as well? Is that what
they
you're
do
saying?
Virtual? Yeah.
I would like that. I'd like to.
Let me find the link. It's a pretty interesting
I've even gone
church.
to the when I was like living in the sober living house after like rehab 10 years ago, something like that. I went to one of those mega churches because like they were just going. That was some crazy stuff.
Mega churches are weird.
Like, it is weird. You know, I'm not trying to knock anyone's like religion, but yeah, it is weird. It's
just too big. I mean, part of church is to connect with people, and in a mega church, there's too many people. I mean,
I'm sorry. I got here it is. He tweeted or mentioned me in it or something. I got it now. Okay, hold on. You can keep talking for a second. I'm just getting this set up.
I'm trying to find the link for this church just in case anybody does actually want it.
I'm going to share the music.
And it's on YouTube, so everybody's already used to it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this is the right link for it. They're Central Time, so they run at like 9 o'clock, and then, for Central Time it'd be 9 o'clock and 10:30. Personally, I like to skip the first 30 minutes because I don't like watching the worship service, but then the sermons are always pretty good. So check it out. Good church. It's the guy who I grew up in that church, and then I reconnected with that church during the pandemic because it was all virtual anyway.
You might have mentioned it, and I can't do like a couple things at once. I'm sorry, I'm horrible. But I was pulling up his thing. Did you say what type of like is it Episcopalian, Lutheran? Is it Catholic? Is it
Best description would be Baptist.
Okay.
But the pastor is he's a theologian, and he is also extremely political. So for a good portion of our corner of the internet, he's going to really appeal to people because he's all about the fight against the culture war and communism and everything else that's going on while doing it from a biblical perspective. So
I am into that stuff. It makes it seem like I'm like totally against it. It's just, on my stream, I try to keep it light,
Yeah, well, he asked.
Because I have people from both sides of the spectrum, and I don't want like I just never wanted to get that way. But I love like watching people, like I like listening to people talk about that stuff, and that's really interesting that he ties that into like the.
Well, he believes that this battle is the same, the political battle, the entertainment battle, and the spiritual battle are all kind of going in the same direction. There's a good side and a bad, and right now the lines are being drawn pretty clearly. So I don't want to get too much into it, but that's kind of the philosophy of that church. So that's a reason why I really like that church, even though I'm in Colorado and it's in Texas. So
I'm going to be in Colorado soon. I can't wait to see my dog. So excited.
Gonna see the dog and gonna see Amy.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Everyone loves Amy. Amy's not feeling well right now. That's why she hasn't streamed the past couple of days. I hope she feels better. She's just been. She's so busy all the time too. Okay, so I have this up here. Now what I have to do. I'm so sorry at this. To go back here, we'll do a. That's just a Dave gets. Unmute.
Command and Conquer. Haven't played that one in a long time.
The breath sound. Wow. Good.
Ah! Anyway.
That scared me.
Good. I'll just say one more thing about that because Darius said something. I mean, Darius, that's the great part about having a church that you can attend on YouTube, because you don't have to be there when it's actually going on. You can just check out the video of the sermon later. So, I mean, there's a very good chance I'm not going to be up in the next 6 hours to catch it. I might catch the second part, but I can always catch it.
Oh, I will, and then go to sleep.
I would still say attending church in person is better, but I mean, attending church at all, I think, is a good thing. I mean, even if you're not highly religious, I mean, something connects when you go to church. I mean, a lot of the times when you haven't gone to church in a long time, you go in and the sermon hits you like, oh, he's talking to me, even if it's just some random topic. So
no, I totally I agree with that 100%. It's not the same like exact thing, but I say the same thing about like the big book of AA. Like I don't like the steps like type of thing, like how it's for the alcohol related thing. Like I went through the steps, but that's not how I quit drinking. But it has a lot of like good just like principles for like life in general. Like you could apply
AA is based in the Bible. I mean, they take the steps from the Bible, essentially.
So that's what it made me think of. You know what I mean? Like it's the same kind of like, the last job I had, actually, the woman, she was the director. She interviewed me, and she asked an informational book that I rely on and use. And I think she was expecting like a teacher's book, or you know what I mean, something like that, like that I use for teaching. And I said, I just went for it. I said, honestly, the big book. And she said, and as she was saying this, I looked up and I noticed she had the Serenity Prayer plaque up on her thing. She's like, so are we referring to the Bible? And I said, no. And she said, okay. And then she pointed to it, and I was like, I just saw that. So we were like, I got the job. Anyway, but that was
Darius, that's funny.
That is funny. Anyway, low spec. That was really, really good. I'm serious. I might like try and sleep. Like I can never sleep. I sleep when my body tells me to. But that was really like calming, and you're really good at that. That's not an easy thing to do. All right.
Good.
Let's head over to. Thank you, Brahma, for coming and giving me company. You're chill. I always like having you around. You're cool.
No problem.
Like
it's fun.
You've got a good like level-headed vibe, but you're also hilarious, which I don't hang out. Well, some people weren't being totally hilarious sometimes, like on my streams always, but I like to surround myself by people that are funny and have a sense of humor. That's like my number one thing. So
I can be funny and I can be serious.
Yep. Well,
walking a balance on YouTube is the thing.
That's why I haven't dove into like an actual channel, because I have my ideas and they're two totally different things. But for now, this is just what I do. It's just for all the lonely people, or all just the weirdos like me that want to watch a complete shit show of a stream, because that's what usually happens on my streams.
Pull up my video real quick, just show it, and it'll be a good way to end it, because it ties in kind of with what we've been talking about.
Nice. Let me hold on. Yeah, I haven't watched.
I don't care if it gets linked
Salty's
here.
latest one either. No, as long as I have your permission. That's like,
Yeah.
Well, most people wouldn't care.
It's 3 minutes long. We can kind of close out with it and say goodnight.
Yeah, I like that idea. Where are you, Brahma? I'm subscribed to so many people that go into like I just do like that.
You know what I hate? Like on the TV, like we were talking about earlier, I can't subscribe to myself. So on the TV, I have to search myself every time to like review a video that I've done. On the computer, it's easy. On the TV, it's impossible.
Oh, you're talking. So yeah, I've watched every single one of yours, but I haven't watched. Oh, I did watch it, but I don't think I watched it. So I was right. I let it play, because that's what I'll do for like, maybe
I appreciate that too.
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember. Yeah, hold on.
You'd probably remember it.
Started to play. I think.
I know you were there for the premiere on the Wheel of Time.
Yeah,
or not the Wheel of Time.
I do remember this, but this is good.
Jeremy's Razors.
Yeah, my memory is like horrible. So just hearing that first part, I had to pause it because I have to share it. But I remember it now. Like it jogged my memory.
Yeah, this was originally written in 1965 by Paul Harvey.
I think I've been getting a lot into like they had like Aldous Huxley reading Brave New World.
Brave New World for Comics Division. We read that.
You did? That's like my favorite book of all time.
Tomorrow night, Comics Division's live stream, we're going to be doing the review of Brave New World. Because we, as the Dix Division, read it, and tomorrow we review it.
Nice. I was going to say, because they had that like series too, and then they made like I didn't know if you were doing like something like that, but the book, that's awesome.
I haven't watched the series. I don't think they're going to do anything good with it.
It wasn't terrible, maybe because I just loved the idea of it, but it wasn't much. It wasn't really like anything. Okay,
it's a complex book.
Is it showing?
Yep.
So
I just read his original essay and added video from what's going on today. So
yeah, I do remember this. This is cool. All right.
If I were the devil, if I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness. And I'd have a third of its real estate and 4/5 of its population. But I wouldn't be happy until I had seized the ripest apple on the tree, thee. So I'd set about, however necessary, to take over the United States. I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of a serpent, I would whisper to you as I whispered to Eve, do as you please. To the young, I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I would confide that what's bad is good and what's good is square. And the old I would teach to pray after me, Our Father which art in Washington. And then I'd get organized. I'd educate authors in how to make lurid literature exciting, so that anything else would appear dull and uninteresting. I'd threaten TV with dirtier movies, and vice versa. I'd peddle narcotics to whom I could. I'd sell alcohol to the ladies and gentlemen of distinction. I'd tranquilize the rest with pills. If I were the devil, I'd soon have families at war with themselves, churches at war with themselves, and nations at war with themselves, until each in its turn was consumed. With the promises of higher ratings, I'd have mesmerizing media fanning the flames. If I were the devil, I would encourage schools to refine young intellects, but neglect to discipline emotions. Just let those run wild. Until before you knew it, you'd have to have drug-sniffing dogs and metal detectors at every schoolhouse door. Within a decade, I'd have prisons overflowing. I'd have judges promoting pornography. Soon I could evict God from the courthouse, and then from the schoolhouse, and then from the houses of Congress. And in his own churches, I would substitute psychology for religion and deify science. I would lure priests and pastors into misusing boys and girls and church money. If I were the devil, I'd make the symbols of Easter an egg and the symbol of Christmas a bottle. If I were the devil, I'd take from those who have and give to those who want until I had killed the incentive of the ambitious. And what do you bet I could get whole states to promote gambling as the way to get rich? I would caution against extremes and hard work and patriotism in moral conduct. I would convince the young that marriage is old-fashioned, that swinging is more fun, that what you see on the TV is the way to be. And thus, I could undress you in public, and I could lure you into bed with diseases for which there is no cure. In other words, if I were the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing.
That's wow, that was written in 1965.
Yeah. I mean, it's so profound to what's going on now.
The way you did those images, Brahma, that was super intense. Like that was like very well done. You know what I mean? That made it it made it very powerful.
I tried to make it closer to today's time because I don't think there's many people that remember that speech. I don't think there's a whole lot of people that remember Paul Harvey that didn't listen to AM radio. But
I've never heard that. And that's to think that was written then. Like that's
he amended it over the years from 1965.
So cool.
He amended it a little bit, but that was the original speech was almost the same as what this speech was, but he amended it from 1965 to 1996 or something like that. But it essentially said the same thing. So, but do you remember Paul Harvey at all?
No, I don't.
No, you don't remember the guy on AM radio? Did you ever listen to AM radio driving in the car or anything?
Yeah, but my dad, we always listened to 1060. That was like a Philly thing.
Paul Harvey was on almost every channel at like 10 o'clock in the morning. It would be like, this is Paul Harvey with the rest of the story. And then he would sign off with,
that sounds familiar now that you did the voice stuff, but I don't remember it specifically. So I can't be like, oh yeah, that guy. That, but you
He
saying
would
that
start
sounded very
everything with,
familiar.
"Hello, Americans. This is Paul Harvey." And then he would sign off with, "This is Paul Harvey. Good day." But I mean, he
And
was on the
Darius,
radio for like 40 years, maybe 50. Every day he
I
did
feel like
another
Pete used
story.
to listen to him.
Pete would probably have listened to him because he
Yeah,
had a
I
whole
feel like
bunch of
he did.
stories that had weird coincidences that were all
Did
true.
he, was he ever on like late night
No,
AM radio?
it was like 10 o'clock and noon. He did a 10 o'clock, like 5-minute segment, and then noon he did like a 15-minute segment. It was like the top of the hour show that, you know, every channel would pick up and just do that 5 and 15 minutes and then go back into the regular programming, whatever they were doing.
Yeah, all I remember from like the AM radio is KYW 1060, and then my dad always had whatever. We would listen to the sports games, you know, whatever game or sports talk radio.
Yeah.
My dad always said that.
Well, I'll
But
probably at
Darius
some
said,
point do the one that he wrote called I can't remember the name of it, but it's about farmers. It's basically what farmers do for the country. And Paul Harvey wrote another essay on that that's about 3 or 4 minutes long that was all about the farmers. And it's pretty pertinent to today too, especially with like the trucker incident in Canada.
Yep.
I mean, the truckers and the
absolutely.
farmers aren't that far off from each other when you really think about it, when it comes to how a
Farmers are
country is
the most,
fed and the hard work
yeah,
that goes into it.
farmers are, it's so funny because people don't think about that. You know, people just think, oh, our food just gets here.
Yeah, it
or
just
like
randomly
whatever.
appears at the grocery store. Yeah, the rest of
I
the
just wanted to
story
read
was
what,
the name of the main show. Low Spec
oh yeah, that's,
remembers it. Darius seems like he got forced to listen to it at some point.
and Coast
I
to
got forced
Coast
to
was
listen
our
to it,
bell
but
thing.
I
That's what
learned
he
to
used to
love
listen to. I like what he wrote though about my stepdad listened to Paul Harvey on AM radio and had a bunch of Bible prophecy tapes that predicted 20 plus years ago what's happening now. That stuff always blows my mind. Like
it. It's
even
not that
like
hard though.
things like,
I mean, we knew it was
and
coming.
so it's depressing. So, I'm like one of those people that was always so hopeful. You know, I'm more realistic these days, but I still have that like that.
Want to
You
believe
know, I
that
want
that the country
I
is
want
not
to
being
believe it. I
destroyed.
do, and it's shit. I know it sucks. Like let down constantly.
Well,
Most things
Paul
says, and with
Harvey has
everything else
2
going on.
books out, well, from decades ago, but they're called The Rest of the Story. Sorry.
The rest of the story is what the books are.
The Rest of the Story, and there's another one, but look him up on Kindle. It's just a collection of all of the radio shows he did, and it's the stories that he told. Like he tells the story of the Titanic, and you don't know until the very end that it was the Titanic, but it's about the other ship that was out there that saw the ship that was
Oh,
signaling
that's cool.
that it was in
So it's a
distress.
different viewpoint. Like that's
Yes,
cool.
because
That's cool.
because the show is called The Rest of the Story, so it's talking about the captain on the other ship, and it's a actual account from what that captain was thinking and seeing that night, and then the next day they found out that that was the Titanic, and it was actually going down as it was signaling to that ship. So he has a lot of different little stories that are only like 5 minutes long. So the books are a very short read, even though it's probably 150 stories. But it's all just little, you know, almost like a daily devotional type thing. You could read one story a day and take up, 5 minutes of the day. And they were all very, very interesting.
Is it anything like, I always bring these up because I still subscribe. Kind of reminds me when you say like little things that you can read. I still subscribe.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Does anyone remember this publication?
Yeah, it's in my my dentist office every time I go in. That and
Yeah, I
highlights.
can't show my address, but I still subscribe to it. Like I have. When you were saying the type of reading reminded me of Reader's Digest because I love stuff like that you can kind of just.
Yeah.
My attention span nowadays is not. It's I don't know, ever since I had the thing, the the thing.
Yeah.
I've had like total ADD. It's crazy. I never had issues with that until I've always been like a maniac. Like I'm like, you know,
Well,
I'm just
actually,
who I am.
what inspired that video was I was watching Gothics. I don't know if you know Gothics. She's been on Friday Night Tights. It's she's a black gal that does a whole bunch of political talk. She's basically called the ultimate grifter. I mean, she has her merchandise is all about grifting, where she grifts and then people point it out and make fun of her, and then it goes in a cycle to where she ends up using what people are grifting to turn into content, then becomes a grifter again, and then goes round and round. But Gothics had made a video on, what was it, the 24th or something like that, that she's recently converted to Christianity. And I'm sorry if we're making this too spiritual or
I
too
don't mind this.
or whatever.
The chat's not hating us, I don't think.
Well, Darius has her link, so Darius knows who she is. But Gothics made a video that said basically something like, yeah, what we need now is Jesus. And it was talking about the communist ideals from the books that she had read recently, and like going through the list of 31 rules for communists, and how it was all about taking over social media. Well, recently taking over social media, but also getting rid of the church, getting rid of morals, getting rid of work ethic, getting rid of self-responsibility. And I was like, I've heard this before. And I was like, Paul Harvey's If I Were the Devil. That's exactly where I've heard what she is saying before. And I was like, okay, I'm going to do a reading of it just to transform it, because I don't know what the fair use rules are. I mean, I basically read a copyrighted, essay. I don't know what the rules are. I'm new. So I just thought it would make a good video.
I'm trying to think. I should know though, because we used to have to pay attention to that with
I think I transformed it.
Things as a teacher, like some things you you actually could not show. I mean, it depended on how strict, like.
Yeah, but YouTube, you're just supposed to transform content or transform things.
Yeah.
I think I did because I read it instead of using his radio broadcast of it, and I had attached media to it. So I hope I'm in the clear, but I think it's very pertinent to what's been going on for the past few years. It was very prophetic, I think.
Yes.
And I think more Americans need to hear that haven't heard it before.
It just always blows my mind. And yeah, you're right. Like everyone, you can see what's coming, but like it always just blows my mind when you're like, oh wow, that was like 1965. Like that's
60 years ago.
To me, it doesn't seem like that long ago because I'm like born in the 70s. You know what I mean? But like that's so long ago now for what year we're in. I was just gonna be like, I'm like 2022. I know what year we're in.
If it was written before you were born and it still seems prophetic, 60 years later, it's pretty prophetic. I mean,
yeah, it blows my mind, stuff like
it's
that.
crazy.
It really does.
And the things that he was able to predict, metal detectors in schools. I mean, who would have thought of that in the 60s?
That's what I didn't mean to comment. I thought I was muted, but I was like talking to myself and I like kind of chuckled and I was like, it's sad. Like I do the nervous laugh thing. That's what I do, when like something's, but I was looking and I was like, it's sad. Like, but like just seeing all that, because I don't know. Because
it is
true. I like what Laszlo said. No hate. I'm basically a Hindu. The Quaker religion is it's a very peaceful religion as well. We are conscientious objectors. So if there ever was a mandatory draft of any form, I can't talk today. It's still written like in the law books and everything that we do not have to go to war. We don't believe in that.
Yeah, it's also written that men only get drafted into selective service, but they're trying to get women into it now.
I wonder if that would no, so that I would be safe from that.
Religious, yes.
Yeah, as a Quaker.
But we're at the point in the country where they're trying to draft the women now. Because there's no such thing as a woman
with what they're
or a man.
You know what? With how everything's going, they have to, because if they're gonna, I mean, if they're gonna fight for, like, women are gonna fight for certain things, and then everyone's gonna be equal. Everyone should be that way. If they want to play that game, is kind of what I mean. It's like you gotta kind of stick and be like across the board. What's the word I'm looking for? Like consistent.
Equal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not a feminist.
I don't mean to drag it into the political, but Biden yesterday just stepped in it real bad. I mean, he's over in Poland and he basically said, we need to remove Putin and have a regime change in Russia. And then he said, the 82nd Airborne has already been in Ukraine. And it's like, really? You're telling a foreign country when you're 2 countries away that we've already got people in Ukraine when we've sworn that we're not in Ukraine? The guy is brain dead, and he's going to get us into World War III if he's not careful, because I don't think he knows what he's saying. He literally contradicted everything that is being said by the U.S. He went out and made a speech today where he just thinks he's talking cool, saying, yeah, we got people over there. We're going to kick Putin out. And it's like, shut up.
You're right.
You don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I don't care what anybody's political philosophy is, left or right. Biden's brain dead. I mean, it's not hard to see at this point, and it's sad that that's what's leading the most powerful country in the world.
It's incompetency. You know what I mean? It's like he's too old, and
it's gonna get us all in trouble. The fact that he can't lead.
I'm one of those people where, like, I'm not a Republican and I'm not a Democrat. Like, I do have beliefs from both parties. So what do you call yourself then? I have no idea. Is that what people, when they say libertarians? I don't even know what a libertarian is.
Libertarians believe basically that you should be able to do whatever you want with yourself. And I mean, it's not that. It's not anarchy. They believe in a government.
Okay, that's what I was.
They don't believe in. Most libertarians don't want to be involved in anything foreign, and they also believe that you should have self-autonomy in every way. So they're fully for. I mean, typically they're fully for being able to do whatever drugs you want, whatever you want with your body, as long as it doesn't affect somebody else.
Well, I agree.
I'm unaffiliated because I got tired of the Republicans not doing anything, and I don't like the Democrats. So I just say I'm unaffiliated.
The thing with the Democratic Party is it became real for me, the healthcare thing, just because I got my health. I have reached a point where I'm filing for disability. I can't hold a job, like it's reached that. So that was the only thing with me, is that I always thought that was pulling for it, but I'm realizing now there's everything. The whole thing's fucked up. I'm not even talking about it.
Well, Obamacare didn't actually give anybody more health care than what you would have had, even with your medical issues. You can't be turned away. You couldn't be turned away from the hospital with something.
I was just always afraid that I get afraid that, like, it doesn't matter now because it's a different situation for me, because unfortunately I'm like ashamed of it. It sucks, but I'm going on disability. But before, my big worry was that that whole rule was going to be taken away, where like pre-existing conditions, with getting insurance, and that scared the heck out of me, because my stuff's serious. I don't need to go on it. So I'm totally ignoring chat again. Feel bad. Hi, you guys are awesome for sticking around. I love you guys. I really do.
Yeah, thanks for sitting through my video.
No, that was really, like, your images, the imagery like that you put over, that was awesome. That was really cool. I'm not just saying that. Like that was like
I got a few
very,
comments from people that
powerful.
said this should be a 3 or 4 million view video. I know it will not be.
It should be.
But
it should be.
I appreciate that it should be, because this is the things that people need to hear. You know, things from, I was a history major. So, I mean, Paul Harvey is not major history. I mean, it's 1965. But the fact that people were able to see this coming from 60, 70 years ago and say, this is what's going to happen if we continue down this road, because it's happened before. Not metal detectors, but, you know, we're leading to the same place we've been before. And people have got to start paying attention. And you can't sit on the sidelines anymore. We need people to actually be involved. That's why I'm on YouTube, is because my kids watch YouTube. They don't watch TV. They don't watch anything else. They may not be watching all of us 35 to 50, 60-year-olds that are in this corner of YouTube. But sooner or later, our voice is going to be heard. And I want something on here counteracting the crap that they're learning from other creators on here.
I get very, very emotional about like stuff that's going on, and I have to cut myself off from media for periods of time. I have to do it because stress makes my physical, I mean, stress affects the physical stuff. So it like literally during like, you know, in the beginning of when everything started happening with the thing, the pandemic, whatever, I'm an empath, and like if I heard a story of just like anyone, any death, I would start thinking like of that one person and how they have a mother, they have this. Like I get so, I don't know, it's just how I am. So I was going into flares and getting more sick. So I would have to take breaks and just cut myself off. And it sucks because you're ignorant then, you don't know what's going on, but I have to do it for my health sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it makes me so, I'm a super like sensitive person, like sensitive in the ways of like being emotional, but also sensitive in other ways too. And I can't take it. Like I physically can't take it sometimes. And I always feel like an ass though when I do that, because it's like I should be the one, you know what I mean? Like standing up and doing more about it, but I do have to think about my personal health.
But that's also the danger of listening to the actual media.
The media.
They try to rile you up into something that is not what's going on.
It makes me, I have a family that a lot of people have been incarcerated in my family, the males. And the stuff that has been written, just this is where I learned that the media was so skewed. Like the stuff that was written about them, total lies, and like it was just, that's where I started back in the day.
Yeah.
Mo, this is awesome. Fear porn. That is what it is. And also this. Thank you. Nothing is wrong with ignorance. It's stupidity that will kill you.
Yeah.
I agree
the low information voter is what's killing us right now. The people that just vote for R or D and don't pay attention to what's actually going on. The people that actually think that Biden is a great president right now because of what the mainstream media is telling us.
He's not.
They're hopeless. They're not educating themselves in any way, and it's gonna kill us.
I regret a lot because, well, I have some different issues with Trump too. So it has nothing to do with the presidency, but I voted for Biden, and I regret it. I didn't realize how I don't know, because,
and I'm not attacking you personally. I'm just saying.
No, I see
hatred of Trump is not the same as Biden is good. Is kind of what I'm getting at.
I mean, understand that now is what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
you know, back then it also had a lot to do with, we won't get all into it, but like why I'm getting divorced. My husband was very like a very malicious, psychopath kind of narcissistic, you know, personality.
Yeah, we've talked before.
And he reminded me a lot of the way Trump was controlling the country. So it's stupid of me. You know what I mean? When I think about it now, but my brain wasn't right at all.
Well, the thing with Trump, I think personally, was Trump did a lot of good things policy-wise. Yes, he made bad tweets. Yes, he was kind of a dick when he was talking to people, but
he was hilarious, though. I'm sorry, but if he was George Carlin, he could have gotten away with it. The president should not have been saying this.
That's the thing, though.
It was funny. It was funny.
I mean, every time Trump had the left kind of attacking him about something he said, over here on the side, he was signing a legislation or signing an executive order that was actually great for everything, and nobody noticed until we got Biden and he reversed every single thing that he had done. So I think, see, the thing with Republicans is they don't fight well. I mean, like I said, I'm unaffiliated at this point. My one thing, and this may get me in trouble with people, it may get me in trouble with you, it may get me in trouble with people in chat, but I'm essentially a one-issue voter. I will not vote for somebody who's pro-abortion. I can't do it. I don't believe in it. So it's going to be very hard to get me to vote for a Democrat because they're all in lockstep there.
It's really hard subject because I personally couldn't have an abortion myself. Like, I can say that myself. That's not in my personal beliefs. But
yeah,
I do believe in, I don't know. I've always been torn on that. I have, to be honest.
I just personally believe life begins at conception. I mean,
well, in some states,
I would be willing to concede in incest and rape in those very few instances that always get brought up by the liberals, or not even the liberals, the leftists. I'll be honest there. I mean, I would concede there, but the rest of the time, you're making a choice. I mean, if I managed to, how I feel. I managed to not sleep with anybody until I was married. That's where I am.
Good for you.
I did what I believe. And there was never a chance of me having a child out of wedlock and us being ready. I had a honeymoon baby. It threw off a lot of plans, but there was never a chance that we were going to do anything else. And that's my belief system.
I love that, though.
That's me.
Values.
But that's what I hold people to, because there was an option. There was an option for me to not sleep with whoever would offer it. And there was an option to not have a baby from that.
But you are right. There are situations where they didn't choose.
There are very, very, very few situations where that actually applies.
So I can understand that part. You know what I mean? So
I get that. I'm just saying we're talking about. I mean, it's kind of like the other stuff that's going on with like transgender and everything else.
Let them carry babies till like 6 months or something. It's like, how can you?
Well, the Democrats are pushing for 9 months plus. I mean, the guy who just got kicked out of Virginia was.
You let someone adopt, or like, you know what I mean? Do something if you're gonna like. No way. Sorry, I might sound stupid. Like, you just take it out, but.
No, the governor who got voted out in Virginia was, if I remember correctly, he was for, well, if you had a abortion and it didn't go through the way it's supposed to, we'll place the baby on a table and then have a discussion about it while it dies on the table. That's not even abortion anymore. That's infanticide. And that's what's being pushed at this point, and I can't agree with that. I don't agree with it from the beginning. I definitely don't agree with it at the end. So
I've had my aunt gave birth to a stillborn, and the pain that, like, you know what I mean, that they like, I just can't imagine. And also I mean, what happened?
Oh, you went back to the share.
Oh, I'm trying to get it off. I was trying to get rid of the thing on, like, below. I just have to stop screen. There we go. Okay. Sorry, because it had the 3 below.
Wookie is right.
That's so.
No, the last comment that he made.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm reading it. Yeah.
No, later than that.
It's fucked up. That's fucked up. I do not. That's not right.
But that's me. I mean, I've made it pretty clear that my channel is going to be political and entertainment, and my political values are on display. And it's probably going to screw me in the end on YouTube.
But you know what? You're just getting it out there.
The whole point,
you're doing
the
what
whole
you feel
point
is
of me
right.
being on YouTube is to get my thoughts out. So I really don't care.
I respect you for that. I totally respect you for that.
It's a voice.
People are on YouTube for different reasons. Like, as I said, mine was isolation and loneliness. Like and I was an insomniac.
Yours
That's why I
is
started these just
yours is to bring people together and bring joy.
Yeah,
Mine,
exactly.
quite frankly, is to get my perspective out there and educate people if I can. I mean,
I like that.
I'm a voice in the darkness at this point, but sooner or later, maybe I'll be somewhere. But sooner or later, YouTube is going to come down hard on me.
And the more that do, it will. You know what I mean?
That's the hope. I mean, that's the whole thing with Gary on pop culture and entertainment culture. Comics with politics, comics division. I mean, we have a whole corner of YouTube. There's hundreds of thousands of YouTube channels. We are a very small part of it.
I know.
We get hammered. But I mean, you don't think about it because we're all kind of in the same sphere. We see each other all the time. All of us do. Like Darius and Wookie, I can see on 20 different channels.
They're everywhere.
On any given week.
You two are everywhere.
Me and you, I can see you on 10, 15 different channels every single week. But that's 15 channels out of hundreds of thousands. But we're the ones that are targeted because we're not thinking what the rest of YouTube is thinking. But we are a voice. So that's where I want to be. I have a job. I mean, I do this at night, basically. I get 5 hours of sleep to be on all these channels at night and talk to people. Because that's the way my voice gets heard outside of being in Colorado Springs. I mean,
I still love that you're. I was so about to move to Colorado Springs. That's why I love that you're there. I told you there or Trinidad, which is like a little. It's right on the New Mexico border, but it was more.
I know Trinidad. It's the sex change capital of the world.
I heard that. I didn't know that when I was first looking at it.
But
I did hear that.
They do more sex change operations than anywhere else in the world.
People used to go there for it. I didn't know that when I was like looking at apartments. But I found this really cool place. It was like an artist loft, like space type of thing. I don't know. And they would like let me have my dog. But even there, and that was like the most affordable place in Colorado to live. It was, I mean, rent was so high then. It probably still is, but I know
there's so many Californians moving here. It's causing the cost to skyrocket.
You know what's funny? In Steamboat Springs specifically, we had a lot of a ton. We had like a flood of Texans.
It's the Texans escaping what they consider persecution from the red states.
And
Californians are coming here because it's
like secluded or not as bothered. You know what I mean? They wanted places that weren't as like in cities as populated and stuff. So Steamboat Springs, which is not populated except for like tourist time, you know, we get like a ton of people during ski season, but it's to the point where the locals, I know my friend Amy we talked about it before in a stream, the locals can't afford to live there. We all live in the trailer park. You cannot afford
it's Spoke Wagon Straight Bourbon. Sorry, watching the chat too.
No, it's good.
They seem to like our conversation. It's gotten a little bit different from our normal conversations, but people in here seem to like it.
I appreciate deep conversation. Before, what was going on was just, you know, the people talking over each other. And I know it happens, you know, but I don't need to say more. People who were there saw what was going on.
Well, and it's harder with 4 or 5 people than it is with me and you.
Yeah, and
there's a difference between talking one-on-one.
Yeah, that's true. it's also tough being a female on YouTube because females tend to get over talk. You know what I mean? Like for us to actually like be able to speak during like a panel sometimes. It happens everywhere. I'm okay with that. But when it's my area, it's like, no, let me talk. Let me address the chat. Like, come on, type of thing. So
well, panels tend to be whoever's voice is the loudest is going to win through on whose turn it is. Because I'm on lots of panels with 5, 6, 7 people, and everybody can try to make a point. Whoever is the loudest is going to be able to speak out. So
yes,
sometimes I accidentally interrupt you, and it's like, sorry, but I mean, it's just you get used to having to be the loudest voice to be able to get the point across. Because, like, I mean, well, you know what channels I'm on. I'm on Drew's channel where we have 7 or 8 people, and it's mostly political.
Drew's channel. I have to start watching. He's
Supreme Heretic.
He just lost his mom, right? Is that?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I've seen him on another stream, or he was on I think on Kai's or something maybe.
He's on Comics Division stream most of the time. He's on Kai's
probably
sometime.
Where I've seen him. No, it was on Comics Division.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that Comics Division, he told me that the name literally is taken from Joy Division, and he has the Joy Division thing in the background. That's seriously what made me pay attention to the channel. That's ridiculous, I know, but I'm a music person, and I was like, that's cool. And then what you guys talk about is awesome. It's informative.
Well, Comics is
okay. So Wookie has
out of the Friday Night Tights type people. Comics is the highly political one. And that's why I'm a member of his stuff, because that's where I'm at.
I like watching him. This is funny. Women all talk at once in a group setting. We've all seen that. So here's the difference, though. Look, women can like Tina and I, for instance. I'll use this as an example. I talked to her on the phone for like 2.5 hours today. We'll talk for a long time. And we're both East Coasters too, so we kind of know you can talk fast, you can kind of talk over each other, but you're listening too. It's like a very fast-paced kind of thing. Women have that. We still understand each other. It's not like we're being like drowned out. And if you are, you stop. I like hearing people who get along debate things. Yes, when you can have a conversation maturely, even if you don't agree. I agree with what he says. Like, even if you're not on the same thing, I always am open to hearing someone else's opinion. God, I'm showing how I was raised in an Italian family, even though I'm not Italian, because I'm doing the hand talk. I just noticed myself looking up, talking with my hands. Yeah, it's people that can't get along, like the people that start arguing. It's like, have an adult conversation. I am more than open to hearing somebody else's side, because
who can be louder.
It may change my mind. Sometimes I may have not seen that. I'm always wanting to learn. Like, I want to know where other people are coming from. Always. It's just so that's a good point that he said. And sniffles, I know.
Sorry.
Mickey, it's okay. You're not going to.
Even on YouTube, I'm going to be myself. I can't do a hour and a 2-hour stream and just not do it.
I wasn't.
And I don't like doing the avatar thing. I'm going to be on YouTube. I'm usually present. I don't do the avatar.
I get a runny nose a lot, like with I have a lot of sinus and coughing issues and stuff. I'll take my avatar off and mute to blow my nose or something like that. But I don't like to have my avatar and be speaking to people. I'm not knocking people that do that, but I think it's more personal.
Well, I don't like being on panels, honestly, that have a whole bunch of avatars, because it's like I'm the only live person, and there's a whole bunch of avatars talking to me, and I can't see how they're reacting or what they're thinking. I mean, I don't knock them either, but it's if you're going to be on here, you might as well be yourself, because I can understand the idea behind hiding behind an avatar, but
people say that it's because of their jobs and stuff like that, and I do get that, but because I would have been when I was teaching, I would never I wouldn't be on YouTube, period. You know what I mean? I'd be in a chat maybe. I wouldn't. That's just how, because I wouldn't. You're very scrutinized when you're an educator, so you just can't.
Well, I just left a job because I was told I was not allowed to speak out about what's going on in the country. I was making six figures.
I say this to that job.
That's what I did. I went from making 6 figures to 0 as of December. So I'm making, I'm an insurance agent. I started from scratch again with a company that does not care. They just said, don't bring us into it. Fine. Do whatever you're going to do. Do not mention us. And I won't. But the other company said, if we catch you doing anything on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, anything, then you reflect poorly on us if you're talking about the things that I talk about. So I left. I left $200,000 for 0. I'm trying to walk the walk and talk the talk.
You left for your beliefs, and that's.
I left for my beliefs and for my sanity.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah.
Because I was miserable there.
Sometimes I wonder if my brother has evolved into the world of making, bigger bucks and stuff, and he seems miserable. Sometimes I wonder. I have a lot of brothers, but the one right below me, he's okay.
Thanks for the tweet, Darius.
I love the I love Wookiees. Wookie and I will talk, and because I am not a feminist at all. I actually my family, the way I was raised was kind of chauvinistic in a way. I'm not really against that. I'm not against women having their roles. I know most women will be like, oh, pushover, you're a pushover, whatever. It's not that. I just was raised that way.
I could go into that, but it'd get ugly. I still believe that the feminist movement is what has absolutely helped destroy the country in every way.
It's terrible.
It was much better when women actually raised the children and taught them the values of the family and the household, rather than working to be a corporate stooge like the men are forced to.
I respect my sister-in-law so much for that reason, because she left a very high-paying job when she started having kids to be home with the kids.
Yeah, the country is better when women were actually raising the children. I don't need them to make me dinner. I don't need them to bring me a drink.
See, I'm even like that though, because I was just raised that way. I'm very it's how I am. I will do that. Now it's a little different because my body doesn't always follow my brain,
Yeah. But I'm saying just in general.
I've always been the housewife type, you know what I mean, when I was married and stuff. And I enjoy doing it. It's
But in general, I'm saying I don't need my wife to pour my drink for me or get me ice. I don't need her to make me dinner. I'm actually a better cook because
my husband was a better cook too.
I enjoy cooking. I enjoy cooking meat. But what I would love is if we didn't have to have 2 income families so that my wife could actually keep our daughters in line, because I don't have the time to work every day and keep our daughters in line at all times. My daughters respect and fear me, but that isn't enough at this point. I mean, the schools have taken over. We all know that's what's happening, and it's disgusting.
The last job I worked for, and I hadn't worked for 2.5 years before that, I finally was out of a flare, and I went to teach at a pre-K, but it was a nonprofit. And they didn't have to follow all of it was a public school. So the whole focus was love and logic. We had a whole different vision. And that was cool. But looking at what was happening in the public schools, I would have gone back. And when I left the public schools, I left for health reasons, but it was teachers have now when I see some of these teachers trying to push their values on people, that's fucking bullshit, first of all. Second of all, the schools and the government have made it so that teachers can't even teach, like be creative in their teaching. Like you literally teach to the tests. That's
You teach
all
to the
it was
test.
when
Yeah.
I first started teaching as a music teacher. I could do cool things. Like I used to take Ramon songs and take the sticks out with the kids and teach them rhythm. You know what I mean? You could do stuff like that. It's not what it used to be, and it stinks because I don't know. The education system is just all wrong, and that's coming from someone who spent a lot of years in it. So
but it's because we gave up the fight for education 50, 60 years ago.
Yeah,
when the colleges are able to indoctrinate the people who are becoming the teachers, those teachers are going to then indoctrinate the elementary schoolers and the middle schoolers and the high schoolers. We gave up that fight a long time ago. We, you know, I'm talking from the very right wing perspective, but
no,
when we gave up that, we gave
up
up the ability to tell the teachers, shut the hell up and just teach arithmetic, reading. Don't bring your perspective into it. We don't need you to give us your perspective.
I can't believe people even have the gall to do that. Honestly and truly, like that's me. Like I watch some of these videos of like, and first of all, I'm like, I can't even believe they let teachers look like that. Like I had like these
Libs of
two
TikTok
tattoos
shows us everything we need to know about teachers.
Oh, I know. I've been looking at it lately, and I'm like, it's. I'm laughing because it's horrible. I told you I do the nervous laugh thing. What?
The chat likes this. And Hale, just another red shirt. Good to see you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see him come in. Where is he?
He just came in.
Hi. It's good to see you. State is trying to take over even when the parents are at home. Yep. They own the public government. So it's yes.
I honestly believe that the feminist movement is what kind of started all of this.
I hate the feminist movement. I hate it. I do. My mom does too. Funny listening to her talk about it because she's a strong woman.
There's very few women I can say that to and get agreement with because
I
honestly, most of them.
No, my friends would agree. But I'm not a normal person. I'm not like
your friends might. Most women that I've talked to get absolutely upset if you go against the feminist movement in any way. But they are what has caused this. When you needed two incomes to do anything,
I'm a woman and I agree with that. I am a woman and I agree with that. Like I don't know why things always have to be it gets taken to such extremes too, like even with nowadays, and I'll probably have some of my very liberal friends that hate me for saying this, but like with just how PC and whatever everything has to be so equal. That's not realistic. It's just not.
No.
People we're born differently. Like women nurture in different ways than men do. You know what I mean? Like it's just
well, and it's like Matt Walsh said with everything else that's going on right now. If somebody digs up your skeleton in 300 years and digs up my skeleton right next to it in 300 years, they're going to say, that's a female skeleton. That's a male skeleton. Why? Because that's a female skeleton and that's a male skeleton.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing of let's just get rid of gender norms doesn't work because there are genders. I don't understand the whole idea that we're just going to throw this out and make up new crap. I mean, we're at what, 170 genders and counting now? It doesn't make sense.
What does that mean? I don't get the.
I mean, we've got every non-binary,
is that what a ginger is? I didn't understand. When I think ginger, I think like redhead.
No, gender, not ginger.
I thought you said ginger. That's why I'm like,
no, gingers are the soulless ones.
In my defense, I'm a blonde actually. Born and raised like blonde, but my mom was a redhead. So the older I got, I have the redhead gene, basically.
My theory
I have
is
red in my hair.
No, I'm just kidding around about gingers, but my theory is, every empire in the history of the world has been brought down by you get so comfortable that you can start talking about social issues. The Roman Empire, the Greek Empire, all of them, they stopped concentrating on being military and, having the roles that needed to be done to control your empire. And they started looking at social issues. And the second social issues become more important than protecting your own borders, protecting, everything that's going on around you, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Russia doesn't give a crap about pronouns. The Chinese don't give a crap about pronouns. Yeah. We're sitting there trying to inject pronouns into our military. And who's going to fail? It's not going to be the ones that are sitting there worrying about worrying about who's whatever they are at this point. It's going to be us that fails.
Oh, I have that. That's another reason why I turn off the media and stuff a lot. Because I have that feeling of doom. You know what I mean? But you know how you can just like it's like a sense. I don't know, because of it's just fucked up right now. I want to just comment on what Wookie said, if that's okay. If that's okay, of course it's okay. I can say what I want. When I was in school, when a teacher talked to students about their sex lives, they went to prison. 100%. That is how we grew up. That is how it should be. That is, yeah.
When I was in school, when we talked about the teacher's nipples poking out through her shirt, we were suspended. Yes. You didn't even have to talk about sex in the classroom. It was if anybody commented and anybody heard it, you were the one in trouble. There was no sex talk in it.
Yeah. I remember having we had one class of sex. It wasn't even a whole thing of sex ed. We had 1 2-hour class of sex ed. It was girls and then the boys in a different room, but it was this is just how they did it when I'm in the 80s, I guess. It was to teach you about your period. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. It was an elementary school. It was nothing more than that.
Half the time it was the freaking PE teacher who didn't teach anything else.
And then at the high schools now, because I taught my last high school job was in 2014. The stuff that they were talking about in health class, and that's even before all this stuff. Now I was even starting to be like, this is yeah. So that was just funny that he said that.
Can you highlight Laszlo's at 404?
With the male feminist?
Yeah.
Which one? Yeah, can I just read Wookie's really quick because I didn't get a chance to. The word gender is just a linguistic term because people back in the day were embarrassed with the word sex on forums. That's interesting. Yeah. That's interesting. Makes sense. I'm a male feminist, but a right-wing conservative or whatever. My grandmother was the first female manager of a major lumber company in the state of Oregon, and I'm proud of that. And you should be. I mean, but that doesn't mean when I talk about feminism, and I think when you do too, it's the what's the way? How can I
don't have a problem with women getting ahead in corporations. What I have a problem with is that women push to be so involved in the workplace that now we have to have 2 incomes and they're not providing the traditional roles. It is not a problem for a woman to be a manager of me. It is not a problem for women to be in the workplace. My problem is that it is now a forced situation. There was a time when only men went to work for the most part, and you could survive off of the man's salary. The second that women pushed to be in the workforce and were, every woman went into the workforce.
The family unit kind of fell apart in a sense.
There was a type of inflation or something that happened to where now we can no longer, I can't choose to have my wife stay at home. I could if we live in an apartment that is not big enough for our 4 or 5 person family. But I can't,
my brother's
we can't provide as a man anymore because women
there's very few
wanted
people
into the workforce. So it's not a problem that your grandmother was a manager of a major lumber company. It's a problem that it became the norm. Not even that. That's not wording it right.
I wouldn't word
it's
it
not
that
a problem
way,
that it's
I know
the
what you
norm.
mean.
It's the problem that you cannot keep your wife at home to take care of your children because you must
That's not
have
worded
the
right
two
either, but
incomes.
I know what you're trying to say. In my opinion, it doesn't come out. It doesn't.
I know what I'm
sound
trying to
right,
say. I
yeah,
don't know what to
I
say.
can't
I'm
think of
sure
the
just
best way to
another
say
red
it
shirt
either.
would have said it much better. But the thing is, I would love my wife to be at home, but we can't survive in a comfortable way with her staying at home at this point. Because you can't do the things, you can't provide for your family in the way that you would like to.
And childcare
without the second
is too much.
Yeah,
It's like,
childcare is too much, and the second income is
that.
you can't get by without it at this point. I don't know what
Mhm.
you're supposed to do. And that is not I am not anti-feminist. I'm anti-feminist movement. I love women.
That's a good way to put it.
I love what they provide. I love what they provide more within the family structure.
For me, it's wait, hold on, I'm sorry. I just got totally distracted and lost
No,
my train of
chat's
thought.
going wild.
I
And
know
that's
because
good.
I was trying. I can't do two
Especially at
things once.
4 my time. I don't know what time it is yours. I know most of these people are
I don't
5
sleep
o'clock
until
or
it's light out, and I sometimes don't. I am actually diagnosed with primary insomnia, and primary. I figured out what it meant. I finally Googled it because I was like, "What the hell is what do they mean by primary?" It means they don't know the cause of it. So that doesn't make sense to me, but that's what primary means. Never knew that. But yeah, but I don't.
Which thing was
I
Laszlo agreeing to?
um, not this. Sorry.
Yes, his
worst label to
political career did begin in Ayers' living room, and Ayers actually was the I mean, he's done more domestic terrorism than anybody on January 6th.
Yeah.
I mean, people went to jail for
The social
that.
experiment was first performed on the Black family. Okay. Oh, they're going. I missed so much. Talking about the weatherman, the domestic terrorist group. Oh, he went to U of M? Wow. Oh, you went to U of M. Wow. I have friends that went there. In Ann Arbor,
Ayers?
correct?
Are we still talking about Ayers?
I think that's who he's talking about.
Okay.
Or one of the
all I know about Ayers is that
it's here. This one, one of the leaders of the Weathermen, a domestic terrorist group in the 70s. He was acquitted on. Is that Ayers that they're talking about? And became a professor in the university that taught educators. Yeah. So it's University of Michigan in Ann Arbor, right? Darius, where are you?
Do you want some more? Just another red shirt? Not only was Obama's campaign launched in Ayers' household, the the district attorney in I believe it's San Francisco, one of the California counties that has basically been letting everybody off. He was raised by Ayers because it was his mom and dad that went to jail for the bombings, and Ayers adopted him. And at this point, Ayers is basically the adopted parent. The Ayers are the adopted parents of that guy. And now he's letting off all the criminals in, I believe it's San Francisco, but it could be another California, county. But that's what's going on from the weathermen on down.
It's stuff like that. I have no words. I don't know. I mean, I have words, but I try to keep a little bit. I don't know.
No, we're getting into the making Brahma angry part where it's just like people like Ayers should have been executed after leading bombings on the U.S.
Have you ever talked to?
In the meantime, we're jailing January 6 people for basically walking into the Capitol and doing nothing. I mean, there were far worse things that happened in this country. Say what?
He was on earlier. Have you ever talked to Fedorable the Horrible? I just call him Fed. You and him would get not into an argument. You agree. You know what I mean? Like you would get along with your conversation a lot because he gets infuriated about this stuff and he really wants to change things and really wants to like.
Yeah, I just hate when we have things that are.
I like what Wookie said here. She was good at her job because she was competent, not because she was a she. Yes.
Unlike the Supreme Court justice being appointed and the vice president.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, when you
said justice, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, you don't know what I mean. That's something I just blurted out. It just brought me back to something different. I was told I looked like Ruth Bader Ginsburg on a stream one time. I'm still scarred by it. Just total rhythm.
Oh, it just makes me so mad because I don't know. I mean, I'm self-employed. If I were to say my next employee will only be a black female, I'd be taken to court immediately. There are laws against that. And yet, twice now, Biden has said this and done this. And at least in the first situation, Kamala Harris has been an absolute disaster. And then in the second situation, we now have a Supreme Court justice, most likely, that doesn't sentence pedophiles and child pornographers. She has let them all go.
It's sickening.
Not let them go explicitly, but if it was a 2-year sentence, she gives 2 months or 3 months. She doesn't believe that child pornographers are bad people. That's part of what the Paul Harvey video where I put her in it was about.
I look at people in my family that got so much more time for marijuana charges back before marijuana was legal in states. And that to me is like, it baffles me. You know what I mean? It baffles me that you can just, okay, this only because I'm getting, I get sad. I don't want to get like off.
We get sad. I know, but the chat seems to enjoy the conversation.
I know. It makes me sad, and I don't want to. I feel like I get like a fevery kind of feeling when I get stressy like this.
It's a good
so
talk.
I'm gonna end it. But it was a good talk. No, for real. And you actually should talk to Fedorable the Horrible though, because you are on the same page, 100%.
Oh, there's lots of people I need to get on with. I mean,
but he gets like angry. Like you guys would have a good like, you know what I mean? You'd be able to like, I don't know, like girls call it like when we need each other just to like vent or whatever about how shitty everything is. You guys would get along very well with that. Like,
well, that's
you're very
my channel.
about it.
I mean, it's a lot of politics with just a very little bit of entertainment because the entertainment thing isn't entertaining me right now. The politics piss me off.
Yeah, well, your channel is very well done. I don't know how people. I don't know how to do anything. I'm like this is the honest to God truth. This confetti little thing in the background. That's all I can figure out. I don't know how you guys know how to put all the everything and like how to make your like videos and stuff. I have no idea how to even click.
I'm doing one take videos because I hate editing. I literally
the one you did with the pictures and stuff. How did you make that happen? Like, what did you use
for the Paul Harvey thing?
I
actually used old school PowerPoint and just
that's what I would
through my audio and timed out when the picture should appear.
Okay. I can do that. Actually. It's funny, but PowerPoint is probably so much different than the last time I've used it, but I could still figure it out. I was very good at I was considered good on computers in my 20s when I had to work in these corporations, you know? because I was really good at Excel, PowerPoint. I had to be advanced and all that stuff. PowerPoint, that's amazing. I feel better about life now. I think I can pull something off because I know PowerPoint. It's funny.
And just another Richard wants to know if we've ever encountered ourselves.
I was just going to highlight that.
Before. I watched Foul Ball Productions on Friday night. You say hi to me on Friday Night Tights. I haven't gotten to actually speak with you before, but yes, we have encountered each other in chat before, and I watch you, so I know that you are very, very capable of expressing your opinion, and I think that our opinions would probably align in a lot of places, and most likely have a good chat. I like you.
This was a good Lazarus said good talk. I love it. I love how people like us can just get it. And sorry, I got distracted again. I apologize. What does the plus stand for?
Every freaking thing else.
I don't even know what
the plus stands for.
What are all these extra ones now? Are you serious? I honestly don't know. I'm not like being like rude. I'm not trying to be rude even about that, even though I think it's a little whatever.
I can guarantee you part of the plus is pedos, because that's what they're pushing now.
Plus anything goes, he says. Oh,
yep.
There you go.
Hey, Wookie knows what I'm talking about.
That shit.
I mean,
Wookiees, you guys share similar beliefs, definitely.
Oh, I know.
Wookie's really intelligent too.
I know everybody in here, I think, except for MSG, but I've got to know him through the chat tonight. So,
well, and this is therapeutic. This is very therapeutic for me because I came from a point of like a position of I just didn't know enough. I think I was so busy teaching, and when I was teaching, it wasn't like it is now. We were just teaching to the tests. You know what I mean? But yeah. I don't know. And I've learned a lot. But I've always been this kind of person that has some conservative and some liberal beliefs. You know, like I'm not like one or the other. I've never been that way. But I like these conversations because I learn a lot too. Because I agree. You know what I mean?
Like I said, I'm pretty much a one value voter. And that's going to keep me on the one side for the whole time.
Value? Yeah. With what you said, yes. I understand that. I respect that.
As far as my religion and everything else goes, yeah, that you're not going to get me to waver off of that. And the other thing is most of the people who at least profess to the conservative beliefs, which tend to be the Republicans, at least preach that that's what they're doing. I don't know that that's what they're doing. That's why I'm unaffiliated at this point. Yeah, just another red shirt.
I like using the term
unaffiliated. With Wes. I'm actually part of Dick's division, so cool. Yeah, I'm familiar with Wes. I'm not as conspiracy theoried as he is, maybe, but I do know him, and he is actually subscribed to my channel too. So.
Oh, you guys are making me feel better. Thank you for this. Like he said, most people do. I get like the way I was raised in my family. The men are very opinionated, and like anything I would say, so you can tell when I'm like trying to present what I want, but I'm a little like reserved. It's because of how I was raised. But when I, hearing people like this, I know exactly what you mean. It just makes me feel better because I'm being validated because I was not validated growing up. Anything I said was just, oh, you're a girl, we're not going to listen to you type of thing. And I'm not a feminist in any way. I'm usually agreeing, nowadays with like, I told you, I don't have anything against chauvinist. I don't. I like that kind of idea. I really do.
No, I think we had a respectful conversation tonight. We agreed on most things. There may have been things you disagreed with, or I don't know, but For the most part, I think we had a fun
There were
conversation.
certain things that you weren't wording in a way that I like agreed with, but I got I understood what you were saying, you know? So it was like, I couldn't think of the right way to say it either.
Well, that's kind of my point, is to try to bring things down to a level that it's not way up here intellectual talking about these things. I just want to talk to people on the level that we understand. We can disagree or we can agree, but it's not, let's bring in, Supreme Court arguments from 50 years ago. It's just, we talk. That's what I want to do.
I always like to learn because I'm constantly wanting to like better myself. I'm wanting to learn more about the world. I feel like there were things that I didn't know about. And that was because I was like in the rock and roll scene and, for a while, I just different things. Like I'm a different person now. Then my beliefs are different, especially, when you get diagnosed with something that changes your whole life, things really like, I grew up,
a perspective that
even though
you
never
don't
grow
have
up, but
before that. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm always wanting to learn more. So this kind of thing is like, I don't know. I ask questions if I don't, these conversations I appreciate because I will ask questions. Sometimes I'm like, I never even knew that existed or like, and it's nice that people can like speak back, like talk with me respectfully and not make me feel like a fucking dumbass, which is how like my dad would make me feel or like, so it's cool to have, people that are actually like respectful conversationalists. I don't know.
Yeah, like Lazo just said.
He said I'm validated. I like that, but I did like that a lot. But down here, sorry. Nothing wrong with disagreeing. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You could agree to disagree and be adults. I can't stand people that are like I don't know.
Yeah, for the most part. But I have disavowed many friends now that I will not talk to that are socialists.
If it's something that's
or
going against your
communist
like
in every way,
beliefs,
I just
moral
will not talk to
character,
them.
I get it. Yeah, no, I do get it when it comes down to something like that. I absolutely understand that.
If you're a socialist, I just have nothing in common with you at this point because I'm self-employed. I'm a capitalist.
I came back. Like, why is this exist? I don't even understand what's happening sometimes. I'm like,
I don't know. There's social issues, and then there's
I'm like,
there's social issues, and then there's just people that are off the rails that think communism and socialism are great.
It's fucking ridiculous.
There's a completely different thing.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Darius, can you pop that for me?
Yeah, Darius is always so quick.
Please?
It's so funny. I've known him on YouTube for a while now, and he's friends with my roommate. He's one of those people where I'll be like, I would try and find my link. Like I'd be going through and all of a sudden he'd have it in the chat. I'm like, I need people like you around. So now I don't feel bad. I'm like, Darius, can you please help? Because he is very helpful and he's so quick.
Darius is great.
Darius is good people. He is. And he's
Darius is right there. There's like Eric K. Darius.
Oh, you know what?
Eric K just is everywhere.
They're like, no,
Darius is. I mean, it's like right there. Right there.
they're definitely neck and
I'm trying to get the camera to work, but
I like
Darius
Eric
is
K
everywhere.
too,
Eric K just is literally everywhere. I can be on 4 channels watching, and Eric K is on all 4 of them, and it's like, what the hell are you doing, dude? But I love Darius.
The other night when I was streaming, Kai came on and said something. He needed to get in touch with Tina or something. And I was like, wait, aren't we streaming right now? I was like, what are you doing here? I thought it was so funny.
That is true. Just Another Red Shirt is a fantastic wrench as well.
Eric K is his mentor.
Bastard is pretty great too.
Don't play yourself down. You are excellent at what you do, Darius. Okay, and his singing. I always bring up his singing. He's like he mesmerizes me when he sings. He's got like a
I'm
great.
gonna need some wrenches soon. I hope.
I have the good ones. I think I made you one on my channel. I just make the people that I get like not. I don't make everyone a wrench. It's not like that. But the people that I know can do it, and the people that I know that I think are like good people, I guess. I don't know.
I honestly have no idea what goes into their job. I just know that they're fantastic at what they do. They greet everybody. They keep the channel clean of bots and they link things. And I appreciate all of them. But my channel hasn't ever done a live stream. My first one will be Wednesday. And it'll be a big one, I think. But I have no wrenches and I really.
When is it on Wednesday?
When is it? It's going to be 5 p.m. Mountain, which is 6 p.m. Central.
7. It'll be 7 for me. Yeah.
7 for you. I'm going to have Salty Texas C, the Nerdporeal Life Form.
I call him Nerdy Poo. Or no, he wants to be Nerdy or now instead of Nerdy Poo. He's
and
Nerdy
Placid Phoenix. We're going to talk about my idea is to talk about how Wheel of Time and Lord of the Rings aren't the first time that Hollywood has screwed up everything. The Dark Tower was absolutely destroyed by Hollywood.
That's out of my wheelhouse, but I will support you and learn. I fell asleep during all 3 Lord of the Rings movies, and I remember reading. It was just never my thing. I read the books when I was younger. I don't know. Is The Hobbit considered part of that whole thing too?
Yeah, it's still J.R.R. Tolkien.
No, that's the one I remember, which is funny. Like I actually liked that book. I never read Wheel of Time. I know people have spoken very highly of it, but apparently it's like a ton of books, right? Like
yeah, it's right over here. The top shelf right underneath the Trump hat. That's all Wheel of Time. It's 14 books.
Oh, okay.
They're all about 500-600 pages a piece, and it's a fantastic
that doesn't scare
series.
me or anything. I just never went through it, and at this point now, I can't see myself being. I can't. I don't have the attention span. It's really horrible. Like it's something that I really that's one thing that bothers me about myself is that like I have had cognitive decline.
I know you like to do the late night streams, but if anytime you don't feel like streaming, get the audiobook, set it to a 30-minute or a 20-minute or 15-minute timer, listen to 15 minutes of a book at a time. And because if you set it to longer than that, you're going to miss whole chunks of what's going on because you're going to fall asleep. But
I won't fall asleep, but my mind will go. It's just how it goes. It's like it's like frying pan, hockey puck. Like that's like it really is bad sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean it's a way to get through books if you're not a big reader. Because every night, like it's 4:30 here at my time. I'm usually in bed by 1:30, 2:30. I will still go and listen to 20-30 minutes of a book tonight before I go to bed, or read 20-30 minutes of a book tonight.
I used to read every
that's
night
how I go to bed.
sleep.
Either way,
that's how I used to go to sleep too.
I can't do it otherwise.
I was a huge reader.
I say a
I
prayer.
have 2 issues with reading now,
and I read books.
And you know what I do now? Because like the reading thing is just hard for me because my vision is very bad. But also I get headaches. Like really, like I was an avid reader, but my attention span. I can't even watch. I don't watch TV because I can't pay attention to like whole TV shows. I can't watch movies right now. It's really, I don't know. It sucks. But the audiobook thing, I feel like I'm cheating. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I pray at night and I write. The thing I do now is I do 3, not at night, but sometime during the day because my sleep is never. It's never before I go to sleep. I don't know when I'm gonna sleep. But I make a point to do 3 gratitudes every day. And I typically do them after like, because I have like 3 different like portions of the day that I kind of like nap, I guess is what it is. I don't know when it'll be. Like sometimes I'm up 2 days. I don't know. But I make sure to do that. Like it's usually around like early afternoon, just to like say like, because that just keeps you especially with someone like me who feels like I lost everything in the past couple of years. Like I really got handed a fucking shit pot of luck, or no luck, I should say. It helps. And I also I listened to a psychologist one time say, if you write gratitudes before sleep, because I did this before when I did kind of have a little bit more of it. When I worked, I had a little bit of a schedule. I didn't sleep still, but I still was in bed resting, you know, like, but they said if you end your day, like before you go to bed, with 3 gratitudes, and that's like the positive, the good things, you can actually retrain your brain to be like a more positive thinking brain. And I've had, you know, I struggle with like depression and stuff like that, and anxiety, both ends, you know. But so that helped. I like that idea of like kind of like seeing the good and not like going to the doom, you know.
Yeah. My thing is just shutting my brain down. If I don't do something at bedtime, like reading a book where I'm reading something else instead of thinking to myself, like I need to shut the brain down, read, pray, do things that, you know, stops me from thinking, then I can fall asleep.
Have you ever tried any of those like guided meditations that they have on YouTube that you listen to them in your headphones as you're going to sleep? It takes a little bit to get
done like
used to them.
rainfall and thunderstorms.
No, like the ones that they'll talk through. They'll start with like breathing just to, you know, just to get you kind of relaxed, and then they'll talk through like a body scan of relaxing like every muscle, and then they'll talk about how like everyone's different how they do it, and you have to like the person's voice. It's like hit or miss, you know. I have the couple people that I like to listen to, but that is really something that helped me a lot. And they had ones for pain where like literally when I had back problems like really bad in like 2012, but it was acting up a couple years after that. And I used to listen to this like Lauren Strowski woman or whatever. She's like Australian. I liked her voice, but she had these pain ones that were, it would literally, if you got yourself into it enough, she would do this thing where you imagined your body filling up with this pain relieving like fluid, and you could actually feel like all your pain disappearing. It was awesome.
Yeah.
All the power of the mind. Oh yeah, as I was saying, those guided meditations can do wonders. They really can. So when I was teaching, that would be my nighttime routine a lot, because reading sometimes would set me off into when I couldn't put the book down first. That would be one of the things. Or when I put it down, then I'm thinking about the book. So I started like an hour and a half process. I still didn't necessarily always fall asleep, but I did a lot from those. Because my whole thing was at least be resting. That's what my doctor always said. Like, I don't have a schedule now, so it's a little, and my life's in upheaval right now, so it's a little different right now. But when I was working and stuff, at least to have that rest period where you're laying down, it's better than nothing, is what my doctor used to say to me.
Well,
Halloween parties are off the hook. That's it.
I'm glad the chat is so wild, but I gotta get to bed.
I'm actually kind of getting tired. It's funny,
like 4:35 here. I gotta be up in 5 hours for church, 4.5 hours for church.
Yeah, you have see. I don't know how you do it.
I'm a night owl, but I've got kids and a wife, and have to get up when they get up.
So if I had kids, I don't know what I'd do right now, because you know what I mean? I'm almost, well, I wasn't able to, and that crushed me. But now looking back, there's a reason. Like my higher power, there's a reason for that. You know, I got sick. I couldn't take care of kids right now. I would, you know, it's so it is. Mind over matter. It is so true. It's not a dumb saying. You can control like so much stuff. I'm going to say one last thing. This guy I was listening to, another psychology thing. He said, he gave an example of if a doctor tells a person you're going to die in 30 days, and that person's like, oh my God, I'm going to die in 30 days. They die in 30 days. If the person's like, no, I'm not, I'm going to live forever, they don't die in 30 days. It's simple as that. Okay. You guys are all awesome. Darius, oh my gosh, I can't go through all these, but Mo, just another red shirt. Lazo, Darius, Wookie, who else was
Wookie.
here? Low Spec was here. Jedi Bill
Laszlo
was
has
here
been
for a
there
second.
most of
Mo,
the night.
Sniffles. Who else? Lazo, did I say that? Or I missed him? Lazo.
I did.
He's so cool. I don't even know if it's a he or she, but cool shit.
Laszlo is usually a he name.
In fact, I assumed he was a guy, but then I don't want to put my foot in my mouth. But based on our conversation, I don't think he's I didn't take him to be a Sniffles. I love the name Sniffles.
Night red shirt.
You know what? I got everyone in the late night part. Everyone before, thank you for coming as well. So you're awesome for coming on.
Yeah.
Sorry
I
about
started this one
everything
full.
See, oh my gosh, you don't even want to know. I was like half gallon of vodka a day and Rumpleman shots on the side. I was terrible. I have to laugh at it now because it's like, what the fuck was I doing? Dear chat rooms, come back. That's funny. AOL days. Chat
Sniffles.
rooms,
We didn't mention Sniffles. Or
I
did
did
you?
say Sniffles.
Okay.
Yeah, I said I love that name, Sniffles. It's just cute. Reminds me of like Snuggles. I don't know. Okay.
Well,
guys, it was awesome. I love you all. And I don't know. Much love to everyone.
I hope to be on Gary's stream tomorrow morning or whenever he does it. And then I'll be on comics tomorrow night. Drew's stream on Tuesday night. Maybe.
You're talking about Gary, right? Like that they make fun of him called Gary? Oh, no, you're talking about Nerdrotic. Okay.
Nerdrotic is doing a member stream tomorrow. So it's always cross your fingers, hope you can get on because,
oh, God, his
the nerd
chat,
father.
Yeah.
And
I can't watch his streams sometimes because I can't look at the chat because it's just like
the chat's just scrolling by at a million miles an hour. But my first live stream will be Wednesday night.
I have it written down 7 p.m. my time.
Yeah,
oh, yeah
7 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Mountain.
I didn't mean to not give you your time. I'm so sorry. Go on.
Oh, no, it's no big deal. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Chat was awesome tonight. You guys kept this kind of going because I was only planning on being on here for like 20 minutes and calling it a night. But we had fun. I think we had a good conversation. It's good to see everybody. Darius, I will take you up on that wrench thing if we can get it figured out by Wednesday. And yeah, Courtney, thank you very much. It's always a pleasure to be on. It's been really fun talking to you one-on-one. So
I like when I get moments like this. You know what I mean? To be able, when I get opportunities to talk to someone.
Yeah, it's been a fun night. I mean, way later than I should be up, but it's been 2 hours of good chat, I think. So
I agree.
Thank you, everybody. I agree. Cheers. I will see you guys soon.
I can say bye really quickly. Bye, everyone. Love you all.
Good night.
Night, night.